It's felt like forever. It also has felt like forever on my end. Hello, cat. When was the last time I went live? I guess it was only a couple days ago, but you know, they add up. Pap and Roar! Oh my gosh! Emperor with a resubscription Prime! In 10 months! Oh my goodness! 10 months already! It's been a while, it has. Has the world ended yet? Don't worry, I've come here to save it. It's been so long. It sure has. Does anyone know when was the last time I went live? Time has been going at a snail's pace for me. Even though technically I've like done things that you'd think would be all speedy. Like I moved out, not like moved out. All my stuff is still there. But I moved out for the summer. Even though technically this is early summer because I stopped being in my college classes early. 3 or 4 days. Oh, it's basically forever. Hello, Pond. Let's see, what was I saying? But yeah, I moved to my dad's place. I'm streaming from there right now, so we actually might get some if we get some internet connectivity issues during stream, you'll know why. I mean, we know the good old OG Pap stream days. The OG crashes. That's part of the personality. What's up, Pap? Hello. Hello, tired? You know, I'm also tired. Not so much mentally. Mentally, I'm okay. But physically, for the first time in forever, it's the physical stuff that's actually the concern. Because, for these past, what is it, 2 or 3 days, counting... it's only Monday. Tuesday, Wednesday. My dad comes back with my brother on Wednesday. Because he went up, like, a northern area to pick him up. Many hours away. So they had to do a several-day trip for that. So I've been here, house-sitting, with these little furry dogs. You know that famous mascot? Pico? Yeah, she's here. She's shaved. She looks like a little rat. And of course, we also have Taco. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, I can't tell if that was something new or if that's just like very behind. Why is the alert so big on that anyway? Anyway, I'm gonna assume it's not a new thing. So yeah, that's been all dandy, and I was really looking forward to it. And of course it is nice. But this new dog, chat. I wouldn't say I dislike her, but she definitely is a puppy. In every sense. Hi, Pap and chat. Hello, Cloudy. And hello, Zacharias. So, for those of you who've seen in the Pap record, I posted it in the Pets channel. It's, Salsa. She's the pug. She's a very pretty pug. Even my dad weirdly thinks she's very pretty. Usually my dad doesn't say too many nice things about them. Hello, Helix. Puppy derogatory, yeah. I feel like I was the saving grace for them at that time, because, my dad certainly didn't train her. Though he's only had her for, like, a little bit, very brief time. But she's very... Which one of you barked just now? Hey. Anyone know how to pair Skull Candy headphones to an iPad? I would suggest if you don't have the instructions with you, You should, look up the exact model of your headphones and then find the instructions online. Hello, you didn't see me? So she's definitely not potty trained. I found out. And, she's not exactly trained to not jump on things either. I've been trying to train her today to not jump on me every second. I think she's only supposed to be like 6 months old. Why is the music so loud? Pap Awkward! Hello. Currently working on a board game. It's taking forever. Like you're making your own board game? That's really cool. I've always wanted to make a board game for myself. When I was younger, I didn't have any ideas going into it. All I knew is that the main elements I wanted was the cage from Mousetrap and the like little middle X sand thing from that one episode of SpongeBob where they like use that treasure map with Mr. Krabs. Oh my gosh. JJ with a resubscription for 10 months! On a 10-month streak! 10 months, baby, almost a year. Yes, oh my gosh. Soon the OGs, I mean the real, true, pure OGs, will almost be a year old. And then Ramen with another resubscription for 10 months on a 10-month streak. 10 months, that's older than you. What the fuck? What the hell? Thank you for the resubscription, Ramen. And JJ. Callum? Hello. Hi! Hi! Hype train is close. Oh, soon it will arrive. It's a D&D board and it's Greek mythology themed with some Percy Jackson. Ooh! Greek mythology, that's always cool. I was just thinking of... That just reminded me. I was watching a close analysis on Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like, just the whole rise and fall of the series. I think it's by, like, Alpha J or something on YouTube. But, one of them involved, like, a swan or some kind of bird creature, which I assume was, like, Zeus, because he had these lightning powers and he was in the sky, and he was trying to marry Muriel. And it just now clicked to me, after my literature classes and stuff, like, wait, is that like a reference to when Zeus took the form of a swan and kind of sort of forced himself on people? Just gotta get all the OGs to resub. Don't worry, they'll do it naturally. Once you sub once, it's like an addiction. You can't stop. You better make Core pink and Hades blue. Ooh. I've just realized, like, what an iconic color Pap has. Zeus is the worst god, you can't change my mind. I don't know too much about them to say otherwise, but Hera also kind of sucks. But yeah, Zeus is definitely up there. Literally. I put way too much sweetener in my coffee. I think they all suck except for some of them. Ah, yes. That's typical of anyone that's making like a political statement on any kind of views. I disagree. Except sometimes when I don't. I just knocked something over. What did I knock over? I totally agree since I got no idea what's going on. You know what? That's the safest way to go. Hap running for president arc. Do you think I'd give you guys the privilege of voting? The only chill, okay-ish gods are the demigods. You know, best god is, what do they call it? What's his name? Oh, Dionysius. The one of, like, wine and partying. That's what we should aim for. Oh my gosh. Okay. With the gifts up to Cloudy. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, Colgate. I appreciate it very much. 94% hype train. Excellent. 13 to go until pretty pink box. Whoa, that's like a pap colored box. And crumpet. Welcome. I kind of wish I had a crumpet to eat. Anyways, the reason why I made my title the way it is, and the reason why we're doing just chatting, is just because I'm gonna like look for errands that I have to do, or that I've been thinking of getting done for a while, and just try and do them. So I'm gonna be like doing whatever things in the background. This is just the opportunity for us to talk. Hello, good morning. Hello, to and frosh. Emma with a 100 bits! Thank you so much! Hype, 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 hype train. Yes. Yes. Did you know the more monetary value the hype train has, the more hype there will be? Speaking of hype, did you guys know that Red Party posted designs that they were auctioning and I fucking missed it? You know how many times I've talked about me being in the adoptable community, right? You know, me with adopts, right? And then Red Party makes adopts and I'm not there. I think that's kind of fucked up. But you know, they said they'll make more. So here I wait. I've noticed though, like, the more I see like these really nice adopts that I want, the more I realize they're kind of like starting to get way out of my budget. Back when I was still on the kitty scene with like amino or whatnot, like dealing in coins, amino coins, everything was so affordable. If anything, I had a monopoly. I could buy whatever I wanted. But now, like, now we actually have to pay people for their work. It's crazy. I was just thinking about that, like a disposable income. You don't appreciate it until it's gone. Actually, for that reason, lately I've really wanted to watch, or rewatch for the millionth time, Kiki's Delivery Service. Oh, that movie is starting to like, that might even climb up to like my favorite movie. Just because every time I watch it, it's so relatable. All the other movies, of course, they're great. They're like, have really good stories. But man, Kiki's hits so close to home. A little too close to home. I mean, that scene when she's buying the groceries. When she flips over the skillet and looks at the price tag. I'm so salty. Why did my teacher make us do 14 math practices that don't give you mercy until you're done? I relate to that. I remember back when I was in my AP stats class, we had homework that would be like one problem. They're freaking like, what, A to Y parts? And then like all the little letters, they have like their 1, 2, 3 parts as well. I'm pretty sure I might have completed homework like 3 times in that class. And after that, I just gave up. I'm suffering. I had an 80. I got something wrong. Now I'm at a 73. You know what's the funniest thing, though? Even though I definitely remember giving up in that class, because it's just like, I am not going to spend that much time doing that much homework. I still think I maintained an A. And on top of that, what the... Doggy living. And on top of that, I did pass my AP test. Granted, it was only a 3, but I passed, so that means it counts. I feel bad for y'all, I have homework today. Oh my gosh. So not only am I going to be doing errands, but all of you have to get your homework done as well. The American school system, yeah. I was actually watching like a... I saw like a viral tweet the other day talking about like people complaining about how they hate school, but then they have all A's. And then I was looking through the comments section of that, and like so many people are like posting screenshots of their grades going like, oh, this is me. This is so me. This is me. And like they have like a couple of A's and like in B's or like 1 C or something like that. And I'm like, oh, they don't know. They don't know that I've never had a B. Yeah, I was that kid. But it's true. I will testify. You can be good at school and still have it be so crushing. In fact, maybe even more. I refuse to start my exams and final papers until tomorrow. Tempted to do a speed paint of PAP, that would be incredible. Emrar, your final exams and papers aren't due tomorrow, are they? Or even the day after tomorrow? Because in that case, that's giving a very small time frame. I'd rather learn or talk about Greek mythology. Please, feel free to have the floor. Pap, I have arrived. Hello, Has. I have an incomplete in gym. That's what I should have had, honestly. Because every single gym class, I just hid behind some mats. Because they had this thing where it's like, you know, those big blue mats on the gym floor. But they have them rolled up. So there were just like maybe 2 or 3 of those big giant rolled up mats. And sometimes the kids would like hide behind it, and I don't think the coach cared enough to point this out, because they just like stand behind it, and all the other kids in the line knew that they were behind it as well, but they didn't really care about calling them out either, because the people who stayed in the line for doing the PE activity, they did it because they actually liked doing the whatever little games they do in that class. But unlike the like people who occasionally hid, I just sat out every single time. One of them's due Wednesday, but the rest aren't due until Friday. You should do that Wednesday one today. What do you want to know, like any of y'all? It's always when someone asks a question that you don't know how to answer it. I'm interested in ones that have kind of like a philosophical meaning that you can draw from it. Do an Elmo impression? Hi, I'm Elmo. Got him. Just 3 more weeks left till I'm free of school. Let's go. Let's power through. I'm doing embroidery. Ooh, you know what? My mom used to do that kind of stuff. I don't think it was the same though. Embroidery is like you get the like literal thread and you thread through an actual cloth, but what did she do? Is it called cross stitching? I know cross stitching is definitely a thing. I don't know if that's the one that she did. But, she'd like have this circle, right? Like a circle ring with this white cloth in it. And they have all these little squares in it. And I guess she had a guide for how to fill in each square. So it's kind of like those paint-in paintings, right? Where you paint in like the numbers or something. Cross-stitching. Yeah, cross-stitching. She used to make cute things. Definitely not like these aesthetic, like a happy home looking images with the succulents or whatnot. It was more like cartoony, cutesy images. There should be a pap cross stitch. There, you know what there should be? There should be a pap crochet pattern. Oh, what I would do for a pap crochet pattern. I was looking on Etsy before. On what do they call it? Like amirigumis or something. Where there's like one designer who makes a bunch of like kind of ragdoll looking dolls that just have the most basic looking faces. It's just like two eyes. But that's my favorite look for plushies. I hate it when they like give them too much detail in any parts of the plush. My ideal plush is like just one that eliminates all the details and just has like a solid color, very simple to understand shape, and maybe like 2 dot or button eyes. That's perfect. Pap, I got a 506 on my math test today, which is above average. Yes! Good job! Man, I got 2 weeks till school ends, then I start a week later in most of the schools in the state. I feel that, you know? My college starts like a month later than all the other schools, and therefore ends a month later as well. My notices were turned off. What the heck, Puffles? I can't believe you just confessed to that in front of the class. Hi. Hi, Puffles. I can try and make Pap plush. Only do it if you want to. Still, one day maybe I'll try and commission someone. I haven't seen people that do that much customized plushes though. And if they did, it would probably be like $300. And rightfully so. They deserve it. But I cannot afford it. Tell me why Poseidon made a woman fall in love with a bull, hence the Minotaur. Actually, that just reminded me of the SpongeBob conspiracy theories I was watching. It's like what is his name? Alan Beck or something? Alex Beck? He has like a 7-part SpongeBob conspiracy theory series on YouTube. And one of them was talking about who the true King Neptune is. And then like we find out that the like really buff, hot looking King Neptune actually overthrew like the King Poseidon, who's like that character in the SpongeBob movie, like the newer movie, not the OG movie, who runs the Atlantis city. But then it turns out that Neptune is actually like the creation of the Atlantis, Lost City of Atlantis aliens, who gave him the powers. So before that, he was just a regular guy. And then he took over to prevent the King Poseidon, from destroying the alien race and turning Atlantis into this like Las Nevadas kind of situation. Pap, what are you talking about? I'm talking about SpongeBob. Hi, Pap, how's it going? Good. Now that I've had my coffee. Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. Ghostmo, welcome. It is weird, though, the way that, like, caffeine kind of changes your personality. Has anyone else who has taken caffeine for a long time and is like probably an adult or something. Have you also noticed that like you just become nicer once you have caffeine inside your system? I guess it has to do with that motivation sense or something. But when I'm tired, I won't use the resources to be nice. Which is kind of funny. I mean, you'd think that being nice is something that should be inherent to a person. But sometimes, you know, sometimes you really gotta try. Random question, how do you like your coffee? I like it. I usually like mochas. So with a lot of chocolate included, probably plenty of milk as well. Yeah. I mostly drink instant though. So you have to consider that like I'd use instant sticks that already come with their own amount of creamer and sugar. And then I just like act like that's the base coffee. And put in more milk and possibly chocolate powder. Goodbye, Cloudy. I will make a papita plushie. Oh my gosh. I can't wait. Any more myth questions? You know what I think would be really cool if myths did crossovers? I'd love to say... I guess that would be kind of blasphemous. But can you imagine how cool it would be if, like, myths just always did crossovers with other religions or something? And it's like, just before Hera was about to throw out Hephaestus, Jesus Christ stepped in and saved him. They do, they really do. I need to read that fanfic. So how a middle schooler likes their coffee? What the fuck are you saying? What do you mean? King Dino, welcome. I am an adult. I drink adult coffee. It's better coffee today. The past 2 days it has been soda. And it's not even because I want soda. Because, let me tell you, it makes me feel awful afterwards. Like, it's like one too much caffeine, or too much sugar, rather. And like, it feels like you're, I don't know, becoming sterilized or something. Like someone just hit you with the 5G waves. I do recommend, though, if you're gonna force yourself to have soda, you should mix it with juice. That, like, makes it from a disgusting drink to a good one. Because, really, the only reason why I want the soda is the carbonation, which then makes it feel extra cold. Because most of the time when I'm drinking something, I drink it for, like, temperature regulation purposes. Because in here, it's too hot! It's too hecking hot in here! I mean, considering that I've gone up to even more desert land California, not only is it hotter, it's drier. So it's like every time I breathe, I'm taking in 20% oxygen. They don't even have fresh milk. I was gonna try and drink some milk to maybe even have a bowl of cereal for breakfast, and then I see it expired like 4 days ago. Canada is no longer cold? Whoa. Man. America's gotta colonize so much, we've even taken Canada's temperature. Where are they hoarding it? New York? Washington? It's always been hot here. When I get... My pencil! Oh no! That was a loud slam. Don't mind that. When I get put into a different climate, I physically become worse. Which I imagine happens to many animals when they get taken out of their habitat. But there's something about this place where it's like I do not thrive no matter how long I stay in it. Because I've been here before in previous summer breaks. Every time I stay here for several months, it's like my physical health just tanks in a logarithmic pattern. And on top of that, like, even I can't even really confirm it either, because I look in the mirror here, and for some reason, this mirror, I look infinitely worse compared to when I look in the mirror in my room back in my other place where I live alone. And now I can't even tell which mirror is lying to me. I think, or rather I hope, that it's because of the white lights in this bathroom. Because everyone knows white lighting is the devil. Never ever trust white lighting. Especially if you're looking at your own face. Hello, Ducky Stan. Bree, why are you venting in my chat? This is a safe place. Ooh, that coffee was not good. Why am I getting, like, delayed alarm sounds? Ducky Stan, welcome! Maybe it's the poor internet. The devil needs good lighting, though. The difference is that the devil's lighting comes from below, so he always has, like, that really cool underlighting effect going on. My lighting, it's that disgusting heavenly white, and it comes from above, so we know that everyone in heaven is ugly. Satan got the good Amazon LED around his room. Oh no, he invented it. My room has yellow lighting. That's perfect. Yellow lighting is the sweet, golden mistress who kisses you on the forehead. White lighting is... God. It's the drunken father. I've also, in my spare time, I've just been constantly rewatching episodes of Moral Oral. That's like my special interest right now. Wait, is special interest like a phrase? I don't... If it is like a phrase, I don't mean it in that way. I just mean I'm very interested in it. I have a pencil lamp from IKEA in my room. Does it look like a pencil? That's very cute. I used to have a moon lamp. Like, oh my god, it was so nice. It was like those lamps where it's like you hit it on the bottom and it turns on the light, and it's just like a 3D printed moon. So it just looks like the moon. I'll just hold the moon in my hand. I have those children desks from IKEA. I was gonna get an IKEA desk until I realized how ridiculously expensive they are. They'll charge like $300 more for the most basic desk in existence that you can get from Amazon. That one weird garden bookworm, welcome! It's so interesting seeing people get into Moral Oral. I haven't watched it in a while. Is there a reason why a lot of people seem to be, like, bringing it up at the same time? I can understand if people in my immediate circle have heard me talk about it. But some other people I've seen also have been talking about it. And maybe it's like I'm just noticing it because like my feed's getting more curated or something. Or it could be like a mass YouTube recommendation. Either way, you should watch Mortal Oral. It is an adult show though, so be warned. I'd rather buy wood and make a desk with it instead of IKEA desk. Yeah, I mean, fuck the middleman, right? Let me just go out to the sequoia forest. What are they doing? I can tell they're playing with something out there that they shouldn't be playing with. Those little dogs. Hey. Pico. If you hear me hissing like a little snake, that's like the sound effect that I'm trying to use as like the no. You know, instead of just going like, no! No, don't do that! I don't think they'd listen to that. I'm trying to like use a sound that's more, I don't know, shocking. You and your wagging Pico emotes. This Pico, she's been giving me trouble. Yes, you've been giving me trouble, Peek. Basically, I'm trying to train them not to like jump up on me and instead like try to sit down and wait to get pet or something. And usually I wouldn't care about that kind of thing, like if they get on top of you. But the thing that they do is that they'll get on you, and if you ignore them, they'll just start flaying your skin on your thighs. They'll scratch it to fuck. And it was okay when I just had to... Oh, you're doing it right now. It was okay when I just had to deal with it with just Pico. But now there's the other dog who's bigger, let me tell you. I can't get the double scratching action. They're gonna get down to my dermis. Adpocalypse. Oh my gosh. The adpocalypse. This... I can't believe it. Let me hover over the dreaded button. Those of you who have not primed, let me just say that this is a prime time to prime. Because, as the redemption might imply, the adpocalypse means that very soon you will be thrown into the void. And sometimes, well, I don't know if people come back from that. Pray for forgiveness. Repent. Repent. I ran the ad. Ad break. Oh, actually, that just reminded me, like that sound effect I was doing. I really want to learn how to make, VTubers. Like 2D VTubers specifically. But maybe one day 3D VTubers. To, like, get that skill. Because also, if I have that skill, well, I can, like, open commissions for that. In general. Actually, I haven't been doing any of the work that I said I was going to do. Because I've just been constantly looking at chat. But, one of the things I wanted to do was, like, really get in order how I can realistically learn how to gain these new skills and open different types of commissions. Because I really want money. You know? That's just how the world works. Anyone who's an adult wants money. Simple as that. And also, because lately, I've been looking on eBay, right? And I looked for, like, a big, I was, like, getting confused by what chat's saying, like, Pico, Cam, and Plush. It's all good. Okay. What was I saying? I've already forgotten. Pico takeover. Look at how much they're talking about you, Peak. On my own stream. No, don't stand up. I can reach you down there. Don't stand up. Hey, you. And Salsa Love too. Pico's gonna be harder to train than Salsa. Because at least Salsa's, you know, young, impressionable. Pico's like, she's a lady with no manners. You. What was I even talking about? I've had my memory wiped. Oh, yeah. I was looking at eBay because I want to order a new iPad. I've had this iPad for like, I'd guess like 3 years or 4 now. Which, time really flies, huh? But basically, I've had it, and it's not like it's broken. Which is also like another dilemma of mine. It's not broken. There's nothing really wrong with it. The only problem is that when I originally purchased it, I did it for the cheapest possible option, which means that I got it for 64 gigs. And let me tell you, as an artist, 64 gigabytes is no way to live when using your iPad as your main source of drawing everything. I've had to suffer for years. Like, within the first year of getting it, I already had the storage problem. And ever since then, it's just been a constant loop of deleting and recreating things. Which is why I wanted to get a new iPad, and either find some other way to use my current one, or to, like, give it to someone. And technically, I could afford it. I've been looking for, like, the cheapest option in terms of, like, savings. Aren't thumb drives a thing? They are. But then that's also like something that I'd have to always be working on doing. Kind of similar to the deleting process. Because, I mean, it fills up really fast when you consider, like, if a single image is like 5 megabytes. Or, each Procreate canvas is like definitely more than that. Because it's like a bunch of PSD files, essentially. But, I did find one. It's like a terabyte of storage. And it's basically the newest one. It's the 12.9 and the Gen 5. And I could buy it, but I also really don't want to, like, make such a big purchase with my bank account. Which is why I wanted to put it on a credit thing. Where I could just, like, pay it over time. But then they didn't let me do that. So now the only other option is that, like, I raise enough disposable income to just flat out buy it. Which is also why it got me thinking, like, I really need more sources of income. And I'm not saying this in, like, a greedy sense. I'm saying this from the perspective of a college student who will soon graduate and does not have a job. Like, a real job. It could even be in the art community. But the thing is, like, to get a real job, quote-unquote, you have to have real skills. And let me tell you, being good at writing, that's a skill. Definitely not a skill you can market too much. I mean, sure, you can go to, like, your firm, your employer, and be like, I'm really good at writing essays. And then what? That's not the same as, like, being a master of Adobe or something. I kind of got carried away with that topic. Basically, I need to learn VTubers. I also think it would be cool if one day I just used VTubers. I think if I made my first, like, serious one, like a 2D tuber or something like that, I'd want to make it on Q. Because I don't think the Pap avatar would translate very well. There's not enough details in Pap's character. Really giving that adult perspective on life. Yeah, I'm like the moral Oro character, you know, Clay. Except instead of his alcoholism, my addiction is money. VTuber avatars are so cool but look so difficult to make. Oh, trust me, they are. From the few videos I've seen on the process, they take forever. Even if you're like really good. Because you can be a really good artist and make a great baseline model, like great picture. But then after that is like the real meat of it. Because you have to make all these poses, and then you have to do the rigging, which is hours and hours and hours. I've seen like several hour-long time lapses of just the rigging process. So you have to really respect it. But then again, you can also understand why they're such expensive commissions. I guess we're going to be going into errands to be completed, though. I should first color in this commission that I have for someone. Oh yeah, I also need to open up just normal commissions. I've been debating opening them for so long. It's just, I don't know if people would actually want normal commissions from me. Because I haven't really honed my skill when it comes to serious painting and stuff, right? Sell things. Maybe that could work. Alright. Just getting my wine art thing. So what did I miss? Basically, you know, me going crazy about money as always. Not much? How dare you? Mostly a rant about storage space. My struggles are valid. Hello. I have been doing art. It's just, not necessarily postable art. At least not yet. One of them, which I did like in one day yesterday, was a portrait of my mom for Mother's Day. Speaking of that, did you guys do anything for Mother's Day? The other one is more of an animation project. I could carve a better man out of a banana. Whoa. That's kind of controversial. I called my mom and immediately forgot how to say mom in Spanish because I was so tired. I made mother a wallpaper. Aw. You know, it's the little things that count. I don't think my mom's that kind of person. But me personally, I think it's very meaningful when people like go out of their way to do something that like actually requires thought for the gift or effort. I was actually kind of scared of making the portrait because if I didn't make it good enough, then she wouldn't like it. But you know, just more of a reason why I need to improve. I need to level up. Oh, that reminded me, one of the things I need to do is make an ArtStation account. I want to have like an actual portfolio, you know? not just my card website. I was trying to look at art school tuition costs. That kind of dashed my hopes a little bit fast. It's the thought that counts. The saddest thing is like the fact that it's the thought that counts has become like a pitying phrase now. Mother Dear's got a stuffed dog with my college on it. Oh. I was thinking about applying to CalArts, which may sound like really bold. But all I know is that, at least previously, I was kind of successful when I applied to the colleges. I might as well try. Because when I really study something, I have a pretty good success rate, I'd say. Oh, it's the academic brain kicking in. The only thing is, I looked it up, and CalArts is like, total tuition-wise, like $350,000. So, maybe we'll put that off a little bit. Just a little. I'm terrified of college. College isn't bad. It's actually pretty great. Even coming from someone who has barely any social ability. Even if, and I mean this is worst case scenario, even if you just like choose not to go out with people, and I mean like go out and make friends or be friendly or whatever, it's not a bad experience. It's a humbling one and world opening one at the same time. And you learn. I think there definitely is something beneficial about going to get educated when you're an adult. In the sense that you kind of appreciate the education, and I'd say even accept it better when you're older, more mature to comprehend those kinds of things. We'll sip. STEM major is really frustrating. I imagine it is. I will have to say that like one thing I'm grateful for is that when you're like a lit major, you really don't have any kind of real homework besides like essay writing and like summaries or analysis or reading. Reading is probably the biggest thing that would frustrate you if you had homework. But it's not like I gotta like actually solve problems or something like that, or go to labs or whatevers. Sometimes I wish I relearned math, because I wasn't bad at math at all in high school, but I've completely forgotten all of it, because I haven't done it in years. But I think if I did it now, as an adult, I'd actually find math to be kind of fun. Not to say I'd want to like go into like that super upper level crazy math, theoretical calculus or whatever it must be. But I think, you know, solving simple math problems, it's kind of like doing puzzles, right? I feel like that's like a needed brain scratcher. I'm at work now so I can animate and be pain. Well, you know, Moon, you're doing more work than me, so good on you. Psych major is decent, but it's so much reading of articles and studies. Psych major sounds so fun. People that are psych majors, man, you're actually getting something out of your degree. Not to say that being a lit major is bad, because I definitely developed my writing skills a lot more. But man, I would be like massive brained if I had studied into psychology. I already really like a lot of psychology things. I started in chemistry and moved to biology, and some classes are fun, but there's so much to do that you can't really take a break without falling behind. Yeah, I can imagine that must be very intense. Biology makes me want to cry. The sciences are crazy. I really like chemistry. Biology is like... it's so confusing. You're literally like trying to unravel the secrets of the universe. I mean... think about that. Biology majors, they're trying to understand life itself. That's crazy. My degree's like, maybe you'll get a job or maybe not. Time will tell, but here, have 100 articles to read in 2 days. You know, at the very least, you can say you're keeping up with your reading. I say this as someone who never reads on, like, any outside time. But I mean, think about it. If you have so much reading that requires for your, like, homework and stuff, you're definitely getting your, like, daily needed amount in. Which keeps your brain working. That is your assumption, Pat? What the heck? Bye, I gotta attempt and probably fail to correct my sleep schedule. Good luck! Goodbye! Biology is just questioning your existence. I think, like, biology would get me thinking too much about, like, my own individuality or something. When it's like, oh, the source of my life is just, like, my little blood cells or anything. Constantly popping themselves. Taking pictures of bones is pretty cool. Is that like archaeology or something? That is cool. It's a bit much with what I'm studying. Well, as long as it's something that you find an interest in. Because, you know, the best learning you do is the one that you actually care about. Radiography, x-rays? Oh, is that in, like, medical field? So, question. For people that have, like, those kind of practical, like, actual professional majors and stuff, do they teach you things that kind of, like, feels in a way that legitimately prepares you as if you were working that job? Because I'll just say, they don't do that in my major. I mean, they're not, like, making us act like we're actually in journalism or whatever kind of firm or anything. It's much more, like, speculative, just only developing the skills itself, not so much professionally focused. I do the criminology, I'm so cool. Ooh, criminology would also be super interesting. I do love it, but science doesn't love me back. It's just these past few years have been really eventful. Well, one day you'll look back and hopefully find it very rewarding. I think it's always rewarding to learn new things, because not only for the sake of learning those, but when you learn these different categories or have a real understanding of them, it opens your perspective in different ways. I remember having this conversation with someone about the importance of having different, different languages and stuff. Because, it makes it so that you understand, and there's a variety in the way that people interpret the world. Paramedicine will probably be the same. I do take a lot of labs, focus on whatever class I'm taking, like genetics, zoology. I do enjoy it and feel like they prepare me. You get a lot of different subjects in one. Oh, that must be fun. Online labs suck, though. Oh, online everything is... And the worst part is, once you get used to one, you don't want to switch back. But that might just be a me thing. Because even though... It's weird, because I had it as like a... It was a relief for me when I learned my classes were going to be in person. And then as soon as they actually started, I wanted to go back, because I'm like, oh, I miss the convenience of my online life. You have to stop being so nice, you're too kind, you sweet soul. Who are you talking about? The medical field scares me. I was already lightheaded and seeing animation on Nice. Oh, yeah. 07 to all those medical kids out there. I feel like that's like a major word. You'd actually have to make yourself get traumatized in a way. Though I do hear, you know, most jobs involving that kind of stuff, they eventually get numb or normalized, rather, to those kind of things. Which in itself can even be a comfort. Like, I remember seeing a video of a mortician and how comfortable he was with the idea of, like, talking about bodies and things like that. It just felt like an everyday walk in the park. There's something... I think there's something relieving about that. How to be an MC? Just be me. Don't you know? I'm main character of the universe. The multiverse, even. I feel more tired than usual today. Maybe it's time to kick back and relax. Sometimes we just have those days, right? Days where even if you feel like you didn't do anything, you're already tired. Studying everything I learned in the school the past 2 years for a big state test. And graduating this weekend. Ooh! Congratulations on the graduation. Graduation to be. It's the reason I'm going into more research-based psych rather than therapy. I could see, if I had gone down a different path in life, maybe I could have been a therapist. I kind of like giving that sort of advice. The only thing is, I wouldn't give Twitch chat advice or anything. Because I didn't do that major, so I'm certainly not qualified. But if I did have that knowledge, I would be willing to. I want to study something medical related after biology, and for me it's fascinating, but I do know of people that can't even see videos, much less an anatomy lab. Yeah. You know, it's people's first view of, like, gore or death. It's a big event in someone's life. A lot of times people will never experience it in their lives. And that's kind of a lucky thing. I mean, unless you, like, intentionally do for the sake of learning or something like that. I can't relate to anything in this conversation. That's fine, Cat. You know, all in different stages of life. I'm sure there's, like, someone in my chat or someone in my follow list at some point who's, like, actually already in an established job with a salary. I can't speak on that. But I know one day, hopefully, it'll be a reality. That's another part of like having all the varied perspectives, right? Because if you always only talk in a, well, I don't say like you should mingle so much necessarily with other people, but if you always only hear and listen to people that are like exactly in the same situation, then you end up forming this bubble around yourself. I'm more traumatized by the dumb firefighters at the stations I write out as opposed to the actual medicine. That is some scary stuff. Like when you know that they're like actually some incompetent people in very important positions. I actually used to be fine with classroom dissections like frogs, but as soon as I got to the lamb's brains, I couldn't handle it. It could be like the layers of humanity, almost. You know, the more things that we humanize or feel closer to ourselves, the more it can feel off-putting to, like, think of that as anything below, like, having individuality or something like that. Which is why I think why it's, can be so earth-shattering when people are confronted with actual mortality right in front of them, like someone dying or something. I think that, at least in some way, plays into that trauma, because you're seeing how that could just as easily be you, and how, like, the universe kind of, it almost loses some of that magic filter, right? The rose tint. And this is a natural part for everyone. A lot of times when we grow up, we have that feeling like we're invincible, or like it could never happen to me. And for most people, it does. It carries that feeling even into adulthood. But it's not something you have to be scared of, per se. It's just, you have to find a middle line. You don't get that knowledge to be scared. The idea, just knowing that mortality exists and can and will affect everyone. Just use that as a humbling experience. Just like, don't do things that are like too reckless, or don't let that idea of like invincibility cause you to do things that you shouldn't. But don't be paranoid either, because whenever it happens, it happens. You cannot change that. I mean, you can make decisions to make yourself healthy. Sure, that's completely within your control. But don't worry about things that could be. Because there's a million things that could be, right? You're never going to know which one's actually the case. What are we talking about? Hello, Spoopy! We were just kind of talking about mortality and how it can make you paranoid when you confront it. You need to have a balance of sensitivity, not too much to the point of hurting yourself or caring too much, neither not caring like the job is people. Yeah, sensitivity is very important, I think. Empathy for other people, extremely important, especially when you're in debate or trying to process ideas that you may not agree with or may be unfamiliar with. Even like events that happen in the world, it's very important to maintain your sense of empathy, understanding. You can understand someone and still disagree with them, but that makes it it dehumanizes them just a little bit less, you know? Just because someone thinks differently from you, has the quote-unquote wrong opinion, or fundamentally views something differently from you, they're just as human as you are, right? I've returned from dinner. Welcome back, Lunar. Gotta focus on my homework now. Goodbye, Awkward. I feel so young compared to everyone in chat, literally dying inside. Don't take it as a negative thing, Kat. If anything, you can take it as like a positive, almost. Because there are a lot of people, you know, when you get older, you kind of like look back and wish that like someone gave you better advice when you were younger. And it doesn't have to be like life advice or like what to do, but even just like viewing things, interpreting the world, interpreting your own life and what's happening, and it helps you swallow it better. having positive advice is very great to have from early on. It's kind of the whole idea of kids, you know, they're product of their environment. It's all nature v nurture. So many people could grow up completely different if they had a different kind of a path, you know. I used to be kind of paranoid and anxious thinking about it, but now I'm looking into witchcraft in a variety of different backgrounds and styles, and now understanding what I think the afterlife universe is, I'm more content with my mortality. Me living is just merely a different stage of my mortality, dying is just one of those stages. Yeah. Actually, a kind of funny thing I just that just made me think of was in Moral Oral. And this was just a funny part. It was like a bit where Oral believes that God is inside of him, and therefore he has like the authority to decide who lives and who dies. But there was like this old lady on life support, and she was asking Oral to turn it off. And then Oral's like, but then won't that mean the end of your life? And she's like, no, don't think of it as the end of my life. Just think that I'll start being dead. In its messed up way, I think we can apply that somehow. Just a different stage. Actually, there was a really good poem, but I don't remember who wrote it. I think it was like his name started with a D. Maybe it wasn't a poem, it was like an essay or something. But he explained death really well on why we shouldn't fear things that we have no way of comprehending. What was it? Essay on death. I like how the first thing that fills in is essay on death penalty. No, we're not gonna get that far. Please don't bring up nurture v nature. I had to do a deep dive over the old arguments about it. Well, here, Emra, we can see the fruits of your learning. Do you have any, like, important things that you learned while doing that deep dive? Maybe if I look it up on my old student things, because I have access to my previous classes, I'll be able to find out what it was, because it really was kind of profound. Or can I see it? Edit dashboard. Share with the class. Yes! Share it with the class. Which one was it? Actually, while you brood on that chat, I'll be right back. Why am I being told welcome back when I didn't come back yet? Oh, did I switch to the normal screen again? Oh, I think I did that, and then I, like, immediately went to get water. Anyways, where were we? I switched early. You weren't supposed to see that. Anyways, I ended up finding the thing I was talking about in regards to death. I don't know how many paragraphs I should read from it, though. Okay, I'll just read it from here. This is, okay. This is from Epicurus. Letter to Menoetius. Menoetius? Yeah. For my philosophy class. Okay, here. And get accustomed to believing that to us, death is nothing. Since everything good and bad occurs in perception, and our death is a removal of perception. Hence, a correct awareness of death is nothing to us, makes the mortality of life something to enjoy, not by adding infinite time, but by relieving us of the longing for immortality. For there is nothing terrible about living for someone who has officially comprehended that there is nothing terrible about not living. Thus he is a fool who says that he fears death not because it will be painful when present, but... I just lost my place. But because it is painful when future. For that which when present causes no distress causes empty pain when anticipated. So the most horrifying of bad things, death, is nothing to us. Since in fact whenever we exist, death is not present. And whenever death is present, then we do not exist. So it applies neither to the living nor to those who have died, since in fact does not concern the former, and the latter no longer exist. Yet the many sometimes avoid death as the greatest of bad things, and at other times long for it as a relief from the bad things we feel while living. But the wise man neither finds fault with living, nor fears not living. For living is not repellent to him, nor is it a matter of opinion to him, that not living is something bad. And just as he does not always choose the most food, but the most pleasant, so he savors not the lengthiest time, but the most pleasant. But he who proclaims to the young man to live a fine life, and to the old man to bring his life to a fine ending, is a simpleton. Not only because life is a welcome to us, but also because living a fine life and dying a fine death call for the same disciplined practice. And much worse still is he who says it is fine not to be born, but once born to cross the gates of Hades as quickly as possible. For if he is persuaded of what he says, why doesn't he take his departure from life? For this is ready to hand for him, if indeed it has been firmly decided by him. But if he is being sarcastic, it is foolish to say this to people who don't allow it. Anyway, that's the most I'm going to read from that, because I started getting confused reading it myself. I couldn't spare enough brain power to read it and understand at the same time. Tomorrow I have state testing, and good thing I installed a Minecraft mod without my dad's help. Good on you. the first step to playing Minecraft with the elevated experience. But that's one thought in the back of your mind that scares me. What if when we die, what if like our conscience is still there and there's nothing yet? Our conscience is still there and there's nothing, yet with it we know that we're dead and just sit in darkness from our conscience. Also, I would lie to be cremated because I would like to be scared just to like to be buried and then awake. So are you kind of saying like you'd be disembodied from your own body and kind of like have to experience eternity that way? I don't think that would be the case. But it also falls under whether or not you believe that you maintain your individuality after death. Because knowing that a lot of our personality and the way that we interpret everything in the world and how we behave and how we even see ourselves is greatly based on nurture and the environment around us. It's not based on anything spiritual, even if spirituality is existing. I'd like to think of our life or our soul as kind of like the spark, you know? Not necessarily a person, singularly, but a spark that can be the thing that breathes life into different iterations that could exist. How are you doing? Good. How are you doing? Whenever I hear something, I just hear cats meowing. Is that like... Are they your cats? These little doggies are certainly not meowing. And if they do speak, they'll be very loud. They'll let you know. Oh, synth! I guess that makes sense, because they're kind of like wow, wow, wow. Excited to get my book about Yoruba that I bought online today. Hope it arrives soon. Imagine being old, dying, and then when it comes to your funeral after you're buried, you're just alive right in the coffin. I don't think that'll be the case. I don't think we'd be tied to our body. Unless you make the decision to. Under the pretense that ghosts are real. But I think you can decide. Like, it's up to you to make that distinction and acknowledge that you aren't just your one life that you lived. Because the thing is, with a lot of these spiritual arguments, there are so many different variables and so many different cases, which is why it's so hard to find a universal truth. Because you can just as easily introduce any other scenario that can kind of debunk that idea. Like, for example, when you think about your body, how can you be attached to something that'll eventually disappear, right? Like, say, like 1,000,000 or billion years. It's all already decayed, disintegrated into dust, and reformed into dirt or erosion, rocks, or whatever, carried all over. Then what happens? Well, maybe you just become a part of everything, which isn't so bad. How I plan to be connected to a sword? Oh my god. Are you gonna form like a spirit blade? That's just like in Minecraft. Little sip, sip. I have sipped. Wine art, wine art. Sword from Minecraft are real? Yeah, did you know they were invented by Minecraft? You know what I just thought of? I was just thinking about how, about TikTok. And how that was one of those things where I saw it start, and I thought it was just gonna disappear. Because I thought it was basically the same as, like, Musical.ly, or any of those other kind of off-brand apps that temporarily had popularity. But now TikTok is like one of those staple social media apps. It's like one of the social media giants, you know? Or at least it's becoming more and more so. Can you imagine the lucky suckers that invested in TikTok? Like their stock? How they must be right now? Man. I have story ideas for zombies. The embalming of the body with chemicals preserves the corpses so when they come up they look very similar to how they were shown in open casket funerals. All dressed up and with a bunch of makeup. Ooh! That would be a cool look. My remains are going to be put into a sword, I assume through cremation, and then putting my ashes into the blade of a sword. I think that would be very cool. That would be like a really awesome heirloom. Pap, do you have a TikTok? I do, but I don't use it. Like, I already uninstalled the app a long time ago. The only time I ever used it was to upload animations. And also take the username. Yeah, I'm not really too much of a fan of it. Actually, very recently I learned that my dad uses TikTok regularly. Like, he uses it to watch videos and stuff, which is the funniest thing. But, TikTok is definitely... It's really good for just grabbing your attention because of its short attention span format. But I don't want to get into it because I think it'll eventually kind of like train me in a way in which I want that instant gratification. And I already have enough problems with that. Coming from an Amazon addict. And my family just kind of hangs it on their wall, and most likely my friends will get the sword a lot earlier since I know my family isn't going to care for a sword for long. And then one day your great grand spawns, they'll use your sword in a legendary battle. And it will warrant the creation of its own anime. It's made me get used to short clips of songs, so now it's even harder to enjoy music. One thing I have gotten annoyed with is how now, like, catchy songs and things get labeled as TikTok songs if they blow up on TikTok. Which is, oh my god. That's a little bit infuriating. I expect my friends and families to pass me down to their generations, and then probably eventually I'll be in a Goodwill. You know what? That makes the lore more interesting. Then, like, a stranger has the ancestral sword. That in itself could be a movie plot. Swords in Goodwill? You can pretty much donate anything to Goodwill, I think. Some things in there are, like, basically broken, and they still take them. I went prom dress shopping today, but prom is in 5 days. I hope it's fun. I remember both my prom dresses I ordered online. They were nice, though. Luckily, they weren't, like, horrible fits or anything. But one of them was, like, a nice purple dress. The other one was a pink one. The purple one I liked a lot, though, because it had, like, the style of dress that I like, where it cuts off pretty early on in, like, your waist area, and then the rest of it is kind of like a frill that just goes out, you know? I like them. They're very springy, spunky. Oh, you know what? The art thing is kind of like one of those longer tasks to do. But there is something that I could set up or at least research into on stream. That doesn't require me to spend several hours studying. One of them is I want to make a, like, either make or enter a commission site for the purpose of voice acting stuff, so that I can have, like, just basically branch out more customers. Because I already do a number of recordings for Korean audiences. It's just, like, I think I can manage it better if I had American ones too. And also just more work, you know? I always need more work. Let's see, I think the best bet would probably be like Fiverr. That's one option. But I don't have to be on just one. Let's see. Websites for commissioning a voice actor. Voices.com. Man, how'd they get that domain? Voices.com. Solvent, welcome. Koicat, welcome. Technoblade, welcome. My Technoblade merch, the plushie finally came in. Very squishy. I also brought my Mimikyu with me, even though I left my other plushies at the house. Just to have, you know. It's all hand-sized. I can hold it. And it also fills up a nice space in my neck while I sleep. Casting club for voice acting? I'll probably look into all of them. I think the ideal is, like, maybe I make a specific email just for work, and then, like, I always check them, or somehow get notifications for them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, that means I have to make another email. I have too many emails already. I think along with containers, in a very similar vein, I have this desire to organize all my different actions into different accounts. Thanks for the welcome. I've been following you for a while, just didn't know you had a Twitch. Oh no! Well, I'm glad you've finally realized. Nice to have you aboard. Let me just make this email. Remind me, chat, to make sure I don't, like, say the email information while I'm making it. Because that'll be super embarrassing. It's like, ah, yes, that'll make a good password. Pap, do not say the email information. Too late. Oh my god, what's it with Gmails and somehow having the username taken for everything that you could possibly think of? Okay, we gotta get clever here. Gotta get clever. Oh no, Pam, don't say it. You know what, chat, just keep telling me to not say it. Because I can feel, like, my subconscious brain battling itself to not say what I'm thinking out loud. Okay. How can we make this username better? Pap, give me money, done. Well, actually, pretty good statement if you apply it to me. I do think it's a good idea to give me money. That's your email address? Why did you dox me? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Forgive me, Pap? Never. Come on, one of these usernames has to work. Okay. Time to read out my password as I brainstorm it. It's actually kind of hard to make up new passwords, though. Okay. What are the dogs doing back there? I hear them doing something. What? What are they doing? Where are they? I just saw that one of them was using like a chair cushion that had fallen on the floor as a bed. I love how the tapping of the keyboard makes your avatar open its mouth. Yeah, my avatar is easily startleable.
If you have homework due tomorrow, you should start on it now, and if it's late, Colgate, then you should go to bed or at least put
You
Pap
just
on
got
and tab
called
and try
out,
to lay
Colgate.
down. Take care of yourselves, Pap Heart.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Emrar, and thank you for the nice message as always. But Emrar, don't you have homework that's due soon? Tap avatar be like, why I oughta proceeds to tap. Very true. People always think that I type violently. It's just my finger strength. Okay, let me look. Alright. Okay. It's not tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. Slightly more than one day. Time to read aloud my phone number. That reminded me to take notes for my test on Friday. I kind of miss when I took notes for things. It's weird, because, like, technically that means you'd have to do more work, but, like, it also makes you feel kind of kept together. Same with cleaning. I don't know what's wrong with me, but looking at this house, and I'm not saying that, like, my room was super clean or anything, it's like, if I have nothing to do, I feel like I just want to clean. I'm like, filth. Oh, this needs to be organized. We need to be effective. Man, I've been so tired with COVID, I haven't done any school stuff for the last 5 days, which I'm sure is going to bite me in the back in the near future, but right now I'm thriving. Well, you know, try to rest the best you can so that when you reapproach your work, you do it with the best state of mind. Starting with hope is important so that you don't give up as someone who has given up a number of times. I don't know. Maybe it's like trying to act on all these advice things to, like, better your mind, like, or how you feel about things. Because a lot of times my doctors and stuff would give me advice like try and make your tasks or whatever into, like, little bite-sized pieces. Which is why a lot of times they recommend me to list things down, so that you don't feel like so overwhelmed with all the things you need to do going in your head. Because then that's like, it's like taking up the RAM in your head, right? Think that you, like, maybe only have like 8 gigs up there. But if you just have like a list where it's like, okay, I don't have to think about it unless I'm looking at it because I specifically want to remember it in that moment, then I think that takes off some stress in some way. Or at least that's how it sounded when they were recommending it. Good night, Pap and Chad. I have to go to sleep. Good night, Vexus. To get good grades. Let's go! Yes! Oh my gosh. Colgate with the gift sub to Spoopy? That's so wonderful! Thank you, Colgate! Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Been a lot more compassionate and nicer to myself when it comes to break and recovery from stuff, as you should. On spring break, I specifically and purposely didn't even look in my old school backpack. Didn't touch anything. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like... I don't want to compare doing work with death. But it's also another one of those things you can apply in so many sectors of your life. Where if you already know there will be a time where you will work on it, as long as you stick to that time, you shouldn't have to like worry about doing that until you actually do it, right? Because then that's like, that's just you worrying. Because you worrying doesn't get anything done. So it has no positive impact. So you just shouldn't do it. And it's easier said than done. But you know, if you're resting, if you're recovering, you deserve to rest. Muffin69, welcome. We don't need to mention the zeros. I think that the first two parts of that number are pretty good. I keep thinking I somehow have Minecraft open. Yeah. All you ex-Minecraft stans, it's never gonna leave you. That's what I've learned over time. ADHD makes work and other things very hard to do, so whether I like it or not, I gotta keep my pace and just go with the flow. Yeah, especially in the case of ADHD. Because I remember when I was trying to talk with doctors about stuff, I originally went with the intention of trying to get diagnosed for ADHD. I never ended up getting a diagnosis, because like a lot of my symptoms kind of simmered down once I started taking medication for something else. But, you know, I think the advice is definitely applicable. Because in a lot of times they have those struggles that I was talking about. And I know that this is oftentimes branded as a kind of ADHD feeling. It could probably apply to people outside of that. Where it's like you have this feeling where you know you have to do something. You desperately want to do that thing. And it would be such a relief if you did. But then you can't bring yourself to do it. And then that makes it feel even worse, right? Which is why, you know, sometimes you have to acknowledge and realize when your own brain is sabotaging you. 24 raiders from Corpsing! Oh my gosh! Hello! Hi! Hi, raiders! Hello! Greetings! Welcome! How are you? Thank you so much for the raid, Corpse. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you streaming? OMG, hi, pal. OMG. Hi, Corpse. OMG. Oh my gosh. The Corpse. Raiders, we're just chatting, you know? As it says there in the category. We're talking about a lot of things. Like a lot of relatable experiences. Some philosophical things. Colgate with a gift sub to Corpse! Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you, Colgate, for all the gifted today. Norwegian, welcome! Corp, show off your pap emotes. They are pretty great. 10 to go. Oh my gosh. They're so close. Soon their power, it'll be immeasurable. Now, good night, chat and papitas. What the? The two-facedness of my chat. Good night, Colgate. What were we just talking about? Oh, yeah. We were discussing executive dysfunction. Any raiders familiar with that? Or find that relatable? We were talking about, like, the ways in which, you know, sometimes your own brain sabotages you from actually getting things done when you know you really need to. But in times like that, you have to acknowledge when it's doing so, and therefore be kinder to yourself. And we were also discussing how, like, there are a lot of things that we worry about when we don't have to in that moment. Things that'll eventually happen, or things that we'll eventually do. And it causes a lot of unnecessary stress to keep thinking about these things when it's not your time for that yet. Jay, welcome! Yeah, I think my biggest struggle with that kind of stuff has definitely been with schoolwork. At least when it comes to other things that I need to do. Eventually, after some time, I get them done. The problem with school, which makes it so much harder to deal with when you have those problems, is the fact that it's on the time limit, right? Because, like, you can have things like scheduling appointments, or, like, I don't know, buying groceries or ordering whatever's and making a phone call. A lot of those things, they have the luxury of being put-offable. But school is one of those things that, like, punishes you for that. Getting schoolwork done is the worst. It can be pretty painful. Sometimes, though, weirdly, I feel, like, proud of the schoolwork that I've done. Like, essays. When it's like, I know I wrote a damn good essay. Like, I analyzed the shit out of that. I, like, brought up some new ideas that people weren't considering. I'm, like, I'm kind of an intellectual. I've now gotten myself a routine that works well for me. I say routine with quotes because it's not really the schedule that helps. It's the mindset of being realistic and nice to myself. Yeah. Also, like, compartmentalizing things. Even having, like, starting off with little goals can help a lot and stuff. Because, I mean, who's to say that you can't take the small wins and make it mean a lot for you? When brain go but body does not, it is upsetting. It makes me wait for stuff sometimes and people get mad at me. Yeah, I definitely feel that. It can be really upsetting, frustrating for people that don't take the time to understand mental health kind of stuff, as someone who's gone through that a lot. Because I remember, for example, there was one thing when I was younger that was always so frustrating, where it's like I have a chore to do, and I have the complete intention of doing it. Like, I absolutely know I need to do it, and I want to do it. And then I forget. And then I forget to do it. And then the parents come home, you know? And then they get mad that you didn't do it. And it sucks, right? Because you knew that you were gonna. It's not like it's like, oh, I'm not gonna do that because I don't wanna. Or anything like that. You, like, a lot of times you acknowledge, like, yeah, this is a responsibility I have to do. And then you just, it, like, completely disappears from your head. And I'm like, what? Why did I sabotage myself in that way? Or sometimes, like, when you focus so much on getting one thing done, like one chore, and you, like, put all your effort into it, and then you feel so happy that you, like, completely got that done, and then you realize you forgot the other thing. Worst feeling. I don't do work at home unless my brain just kind of naturally, without having to convince or think about it. All my work is strictly done at school and not done at home. Yeah, that's also can be like a compartmentalization thing. Kind of like the idea of keeping work where work is, you know? Which then makes homework even more sinister. Actually, can you imagine the society we would be in if, like, we always kept work strictly at work? The only thing is that they'd probably have to make you stay much longer in those places. Still, though, I feel like there's something that's not healthy about, like, how a lot of these institutions will get you to eventually live with a mindset that work is intertwined with your personal life. Actually, in Korea, they do have them stay very late. I don't know if it's by choice or required, but my mom would talk about how when she went to high school in Korea, they would just study after the classes or do their homework or whatever's. They'd be there until like 10 p.m. Verify your phone number. I will, Google. This is off topic, but the channel points are called Lucky Stars. I love that. Thank you. I used to love making Lucky Stars. They're so cute. I still would if I had, like, the free time and focus to get one done. Most of the time, all I ever do is, like, fill up maybe an inch worth of Lucky Stars in a jar and give up. I try to go to the library as it's an environment that forces you to work, as the library is a place of learning, but it's hard because I can't drive. Oh, don't even get me started with the driving requirement in this horrible country. Okay, maybe that's a little bit harsh in this unfortunate place that I live. It's so spaced out. Land of the free. Certainly a lot of free space. Unnecessary free space. Gotta go, but it's been fun for the 5 minutes I've been here. Goodbye! Ashdromeda? Goodbye! What is a Lucky Star? Basically, it's a kind of origami, because I used to be really into origami when I was younger, which is like folding paper art to make them into different things. And there's a type of origami, very simple one, where you fold it and it just like makes a little tiny mini puffy paper star. And they're usually pastel colored, and it's super cute when you make a bunch of them and just put them in a jar. It's like you have a jar full of little candy. I feel like the idea of work is engraved into our heads the moment we were born. As soon as we were born, we kept track of our progress and how fast we learned to lift our heads, walk, speak. I think there's a separation between like genuine learning and work. And it's also kind of different depending on what stage you are in it. Because I mean, there's work in the sense where it's like you work to learn in like school and stuff. So technically, you can consider it more like practice, right? Homework is basically practice for what you learn, so that you can solidify the things you're learning to, like, hopefully, ideally, get that skill. Most of the time, though, we don't really care about that thing that we're learning, so we don't remember it. Work, on the other hand, like, once you grow up and, like, work, that's actually a legitimate job, where it's like, you exist there specifically to work, to contribute to something that needs to be done. But that's not necessarily a part of your life. It could be something that you're very invested in, and which that's a great thing, like if you personally really care about the work that you do. But for a lot of people, it's not. A lot of people, you go there because you need something. But then sometimes, with the way that we've been raised, like in the way that we have to take work home so often, it ends up becoming like the work is part of us. And we forget that the work is just something we do for the sake of giving us privileges in our actual lives. Not the work life. The work life isn't really our actual living. But then, considering how hard it is to earn a living, then people end up getting forced to get jobs with crazy hours and stuff, to the point where your work basically becomes your life, because you have to work so much and take up so much of your lifetime just to live. I imagine there's like someone in some much better country that's like horrified at the idea that we're presenting here, because my perspective is purely based on American society. I'm more so trying to say is that American life always assumes that you're going to live a work-based life. Exactly. They're still very stuck in the nuclear life, You work for your entire life, you get a retirement, social security, or whatever. You pay off a house, you live in that house forever. You get married and have kids, and then you send them to college, and then they work. It's formulaic, and it leads a lot of people to think that if they just follow those steps, they'll have a happy and fulfilling life. What I've learned is a lot of those things are something you have to work for. Oh my god, that's the worst possible word I could have used. No, not like work in the work we're talking about. I mean, it's something you need to put an effort for, and a lot of times you have to go out of your way for it. Especially considering that we spend so much of our time doing things that we quote-unquote have to do. Like work. Like, for example, I say this as someone who has been living inside and just like getting tasks done in all my hours. And I really barely go outside, and that's not a good thing. But say the other day, where I chose to go out with my dad, and we went and like watched the mariachi. And they were just, just music and stuff. Not necessarily like something that I would go out of my way to do normally, but it kind of required me to think about, like, this is a life experience that I can choose to have or not. And even though it's inconvenient to do this, even though this means that I'll have less time to do like my quote-unquote work by myself, sometimes you have to make that sacrifice, right? Because in the end of the day, what kind of life are you going to have? I joined a choir and my parents asked, do you want to do music as a job? No, I just love singing and love music, the same way birds like singing. Exactly! We live in like... It's kind of like a capitalism thing, I think. I remember seeing this argument having to do with relationships and how people see love and stuff too. So much of like everything in our lives we associate with like an exchange, almost, or it has to build towards something that makes us better in a very, very, shallow or surface level. You can have hobbies. Just to anyone who needs to hear that. You can be interested in something and really be passionate about something and not have to like make it something that'll give you money or fame or success or something. You can enjoy things for the sake of enjoying them, even though a lot of people seem to think otherwise. Pap just talking streams, beloved covering philosophy, death, voice acting, random thoughts, dogs, and the occasional crab. Whoa. Back for hell? Hello. And hello, Twisted. Especially when I was a kiddo, I loved art and still do, and always told about art and commented about art from the perspective that I'm going to make in my career, which made my little kiddo brain assume that's what I was destined for, when in reality it's not a life I want. I love art and love drawing, but my relationship with drawing is not meant to be a career. You know what I think actually tackled this in a very, like, clear way? It's, what is it called? Soul, the Disney movie? Or is it a Pixar movie? Specifically, the parts where the guy, you know, he's like this jazz pianist. He loves music. That's his passion. He thinks he really wants to make it his job. And, you know, all power to him if he does. But, throughout most of the movie, he has this belief that his soul must have been, like, sparked by music, because that's what he's passionate about. And therefore, that's his destiny. When he learns that's not the case. Sometimes it's the spark for the souls is just like what makes you want to live, you know? It's what makes you interested in actually being alive and living a life. So, your life is so much more than this idea of destiny or whatever you're going to accomplish. And even we see that guy, the hairdresser, the barber. You know, he said he used to have a passion for something. I don't really remember what it is he said. But then he ends up becoming a barber. And the guy's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, that you couldn't follow your dream or something like that. But then the guy's totally content with that. Sure, he's not, like, making a dream out of his passion or something. But he's still fulfilled. And I'm sure it's because he's found things outside of just the work and all of that that makes his life mean something. Or, on top of that, he's found a way to find meaning with whatever he does, which I think is the healthiest way to approach it. We have our grandparents staying with us and they have to stay longer if my grandfather has fell and we believe he has Parkinson's. I'm worried. Well, I hope they are well. Cat. America, I feel, makes the idea destined also career-based. Yeah. See, something I've kind of found is sometimes the ideal job is not necessarily what you're most passionate about. It can be like something that you at least have an interest in and you happen to be good at. That's like talking in an idealist way. Like, for example, right now I'm like making the account to try and get more voice acting gigs, you know? It's not like voice acting is my absolute passion or something. It's just something that I kind of like, not like absolutely adore or something, but I know I'm good at it. I know I can do it. And it's something that's successful. But that's not like I see myself as like, oh, voice acting is what I do. I'm the voice actor. It's just, you know, we find different ways to get by. And it doesn't have to define us. I will be right back. I'm back. And I'm gonna cook those crabs. Job is basically animal enrichment. Find something that'll keep you busy without beating you down. What I think is really interesting, and also hypocritical, is that America is an individualist culture compared to a lot of, for example, Asian societies and whatnot that are collectivist. And basically, collectivism, it's kind of this idea that, like, at their core self, their culture, a lot of times you grow up for the sake of contributing to this whole. So it leads to a lot of people kind of almost funneling into it like a machine. And while in individualism, it kind of it encourages that idea of like individual self, and each person kind of like looking out for themselves, making something of themselves, being different. And both of them have their merits. There's actually an interesting, there was a study conducted to show it, where they had people from these different cultures to select a pen for something, and depending on the color of pen, it would like kind of say something about them. And most of the collectivist people, they will pick like all the black pens that are like the majority color, because they kind of like all get it the same way. While the individualists, they usually will pick the color that's like the one different colored pen. That's just like something to kind of communicate the way that they think. But hi Pap, I'm sorry I missed like 2 hours of the live. That's fine. Welcome, Lemon. What was I gonna say? Oh, and goodbye, Inari. So basically, America is like individualist, and you can see that in, you know, the idea of like dreams and whatnot, making something of yourself, being the next big thing, the person who changes the world. But at the same time, when it comes to work, they encourage you, they like kind of base your worth based on how you contribute to the society. Because your work, like when it comes to the job that you have and what you do, I really think it's healthier to remember that work is something that you do for you. And this may seem very counterintuitive given what work is, but you do this thing which sure can contribute to a bigger process, but at the baseline you do it for money, and you do it because you need money for yourself. And we don't even have to get started with like currency, morality of currency or whatever. But ultimately, when you do all these things, you have to remember that the reason why you did it is for you, so that you can have the luxury to do things to enrich your life. Not the other way around. You don't get a job so that you can feel fulfilled by like being useful to society. No, it should be the other way around. The job opens a way for you to make your life better. Because ultimately, that's what's gonna matter. Like, long in the future, end of your days. You're speaking when I'm always trying to say but suck with words. Oh, it's the lit major kicking in. Just plus 50% stuttering. They also did a similar study on having people divide one-room apartment for a 4-person family. Most individualists put the 2 parents in the room, and the kids in the living room, and the collectivists put the mom and daughter in the room, and the son and father in the living room. Huh. That's interesting. Let's see, they divide a 1-room apartment for a 4-person family. Okay, so that means that there's only 2 rooms available. Interesting. What do we think is the analysis of that? Gotta go, Pap. Homework's gonna kill me. Goodbye, Koi. I wish you luck on your homework. Can you believe that after this entire stream, all I did was make an email? Let's see. Need to edit it. A stream well spent. This will make a nice VOD, at the very least. Business category? Artist. Or voice over voice actor? Okay, they don't have them. What are we talking about? I just joined and I do not understand. We were basically talking about the way that mostly American society will kind of make your life revolve around the work that you do, and how sometimes we lose the message that our life is our own, that it's made for us to try and make better, for us to get the best out of it, not the other way around, in which our life exists to contribute to this thing. Like, a meaningful life isn't one that's useful to, like, the greater good or something. A meaningful life is just, like, it's spent in whatever ways that's meaningful to you. Which is why it's built from your experiences. But, of course, because work is something we have to do, because we all need money, sometimes we get that all mixed up. Especially considering how long people have to work and how much of their day it takes. Parents should have their own space for the individualist. I could see that making sense for, like, age purposes, like mental age. As someone who doesn't like hanging around kids. Work is just a mere side quest I'm gonna have? Yeah. I'm still filling out my email profile. Where do you serve your customers? Shut up! Can I just say nowhere? Maybe I'll just put like a... I wish I could put my businesses like taking place in the Atlantic Ocean or something. I think I'm just gonna pick a random city in California. Paradise City? Wait, why is it called Paradise? Ah, yes. My business is in Paradise. Obviously. Website URL? Pap want a tarot reading really quick? I'm bored. Is that something you can do online? I thought it's like, at least in the tarot readings I've done, they like tell me to like kind of really concentrate and like channel my energy into the cards or something. But yes, I am down. Tarot reading's also great for like kind of psychoanalyzing people. Let's see. My card. Yes, my business website. I really like how my card turned out. It's all colorful. Tarot can be in any way. What type of reading do you want? What's your question? Ooh, that's difficult. Wait, is this like... Does it have to be like one of those yes or no questions, or can it be like very open-ended? Very open, I would prefer. Okay. Let me think. I need to put some brain power into formulating this. Let me type in. Will I ever... That's my question. Yes! If it's confusing, I can reword it. Alright, got my website. Okay, where is the email making site? I just laughed that my profile was a P. I shouldn't be laughing at that. Okay, let's make this some cute little photo. Maybe I'll use the Pop-Tarts. What's with Google and wanting your actual face in your profile picture? They're like still living in the age in which we get into people's vans. Alright, now that I have my email, I can make all the new voice acting accounts. Excellent. Find work. Ooh, this is kind of cool. Giving me the option to be a freelancer and everything. What was I gonna do? Okay. This keyboard's so loud, especially with the added room reverb. Little zip. I have sipped. Okay, now I need to make a new website profile for this. You got Knight of Wands reversed, Temperance, and Six of Wands. Lay it on me. What's the analysis?
Years ago, I had a dream. Years ago,
Let's see.
I had a dream.
Alright, I think that's good. Save that record. Work as a freelancer. Yeah. Verify your email way ahead of you. Now, why do they want my address? I could really use a good coffee. Like one that tastes good. I wouldn't even mind if it's decaf, just as long as it's very coffee-like. Hap, I am drawing on the back of my deck of cards, and I would like to know what you would like me to draw on one of them made for you. Ooh, Draw whatever comes to your mind in interpretation of what a dream would be like. Me and my dreams. What? What? Very simple. Extremely simple prompt. Okay, I'll send it in chat. Draw your interpretation of a dream. Getting you to use the old noggin, the critical thinking, the imagination. Congratulations, you've successfully created your account. Here's a quick walkthrough of how to attract clients, match jobs, and get hired. Hi, Pap. Hello, Flora. Ash Toxic Stars? Welcome. That's a cool concept. Also, Noe Eddie, welcome. Hi. Hello. How are you, Flora? Hello, Nidket. I also feel good. It's like I'm kind of tapering off the caffeinated high, but I'm like all relaxed, and the dogs aren't making that much noise, which is wonderful. At least this means that finally, when stream ends, maybe I'll be able to actually record. Because I was originally going to try and record before stream, but then they were so active. Their little paws kept scratching on the floor, so I couldn't record anything. I've been blaring music all evening. Excellent. What drink do you had? I had a coffee. It was like a Kirkland Keurig pod. And then I added a bunch of creamer and like a sweet and low thing. But that was too much sugar. It did not taste very good. What flavor creamer? I think it's just like that typical creamer one. Like the most basic brand. What is it? Like Nestle or Coffee Mate. Yeah. I think it's like the Coffee Mate original creamer. It's just the one that my dad has, so I used it. I would have put milk. That's usually my go-to, but the milk is expired. If you want sweet creamer, get vanilla creamer or French vanilla, and then do basic coffee. I think I've used Italian sweet creamer before, but then I used way too much, so it was like, ugh, sugary hell. So wands represent fire, willpower, creativity, projects, and action. Reverse Knight of Wands means anger, impulsiveness, and recklessness. I believe this is saying that your projects and actions so far have been possibly impulsive. Temperance means middle path, patience, and finding meaning. And Six of Wands means victory and success. This means that once you find a good path for you, a path that even follows everything you want, which will take patience, you will find proper success. You know what? Sounds pretty accurate. And I think that can apply for a lot of us here. Sometimes, you know, realizing the dream or getting exactly to where you want, it takes the time. And you'll find in the long run, it'll be more worth it if it took that time to get there than opposed to instantly getting it. I always try to make this comparison to like convince myself that I don't actually want to like immediately become rich and famous like overnight. Because it's like, say you're someone that's playing a video game and you use cheat codes in it. I'm saying this out of experience because I use a ton of cheat codes, especially in Pokemon. But sometimes if you have too many things given to you, like what are you even playing it for? This feels pointless. Which is why it's probably like a curse. It's a curse in disguise if you get like unlimited wishes or anything like that. Sometimes the fulfillment just comes from the journey, the work. Because it says something about you too, right? When you find that you can actually get what you want through your own work and your own diligence. It's either sugary coffee or sugary creamer. Both is too much. Yeah. These days, my favorite coffee is like, it has the sugar, but it's mainly just like chocolate based and also very diluted with milk. Not water, because that sucks. Mocha. Yes! I love mochas. Receive job invites and respond. Job match score? What the fuck? I can have like a credit line for my recording? Pap, I think you're very cool. Thank you, Flora. Whoa, this is like actually kind of professional. Get paid guaranteed. I like the sound of getting paid. I love chai lattes. I've never had a chai latte. What does it taste like? What even is it, actually? I just want to share my appreciation to you because just being here is very chill and I appreciate you allowing me to mod for you for the past 8 months. Oh, thank you, Flora. I know I'm not super active, but I work and enjoy my time here a lot. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I don't drink coffee a lot, but I do love tea. I've got these 3 loose leaf teas I've tried that I love. They're the first loose leaf teas I've ever had. Sometimes I have this, like, just random moments in my life where I get really into tea and then I stop. There was, like, usually all I drink is Earl Grey, though. Earl Grey, chamomile, lavender. I don't like sweet teas, though. It's like a bunch of spices in a tea with milk? Wait, so it's like, it's spicy? Or is it like herby? It's tea coffee. Type of tea tastes like comfort and spices. Huh. Interesting. How do you make milk tea? The first time I tried making milk tea, I don't think I was very successful at it. I just tried doing it my own way after like briefly looking at a tutorial video for a couple of seconds. And I poured like the African black tea leaves and stuff directly into the pot of boiling milk. And then all I ended up with was like slightly more tan milk. So it's kind of like the same. Wait, no? It's not? What's the difference between putting the leaves in there and putting the tea bag? Why are you laughing at me? Why is the chat laughing at me? So we have leafy milk? Well, as long as you don't swallow the leaf. It's kind of like when you drink from a cereal bowl or something. Like, as long as you, like, filter it through, make sure your mouth isn't wide enough to inhale a leaf. Or a little cinnamon toast crunch. It's not with warm milk? Oh, is it not with warm milk? This is why you need a bag or tea holder. Well, I didn't have a tea bag because my tea leaves just came in a box and they were already old leaves. Actually, I remember what leaves it was. It was the African black tea that I got from either Disneyland or Universal Studios. And it was under the theme of the Cheshire Cat from Alice in Wonderland. And I got it from like the souvenir gift shop store. And the only reason I got it was because I wanted the box. In typical pap fashion, I'm like, whoa, that is a nice looking tea box. But then, like, once I got it, I'm like, damn it, I have to use all this tea. That's why you use a strainer. How else would I use my loose leaf tea? I think I just, like, poured it directly into a cup from the pot. You know, strainer needed. My mouth is the strainer. My teeth are the strainer. Nothing gets past them. You heat up milk or water if you want it less milky, and then you use the teas bag or strainer with tea leaves and soak it in the milk. Well, then your teeth is a crappy strainer. Don't insult my teeth. Milk tea sounds like it would definitely be superior to normal tea. Set your services and skills. Voiceover. Voiceover skills? What does this mean? Okay, online ad. Video narration. What is a voice assistant? Telephone. Audiobooks. This better let me set my own prices, though. E-learning. I mean, I can do pretty much any of these, honestly. Maybe not animation, because that's kind of annoying. Oh, it would be so cool to see myself in an animation, though. It's just, it requires so much work. Syncing things, man. Syncing sucks. You have to, like, record it in this tiny little time frame. Then you have to keep redoing it if you get it wrong. Sometimes, like, they want the time to be so small that you couldn't possibly read it without, like, I don't know, going like the flash through the entire screen. I got upset when my parents sold my coffee bean grinder when we moved. No! You know what I feel guilty for? My landlords left a number of things inside of my room when I first moved in. Just to, like, you know, kind of make the quality of living better. They assumed that I didn't have it. One of them was like one of those cool French press things for coffee. And I didn't know how to use it. And the very first day I tried learning how to use it, I accidentally dropped the thing and it just shattered on the floor. So I can no longer use it because it is completely incapacitated. I've come back from working to say hello. Hello, Moon. I shall go back to my lair. No! Goodbye. Television ad. Voice assistant. Any additional service? Pat, my birthday is in 2 weeks. Happy early birthday! Though I assume I'll probably stream at least one more time within the next 2 weeks, so I'll wish you happy birthday then! I'm sorry, but I have homework and I can't chat at the same time. That's fine, Moon. Imagine hearing Pap in a TV ad. Maybe you have. I do know that, like, I've at least had, like, audio for, like, a museum that exists in real life. I think. Actually, I don't know. I've done a lot of things for all different places, and I never really, like, read into the source of them in any way. I just know I've done a lot of different things. One of my teas is called Persephone's Pomegranate, and it's really good. When I tried, my mom just casually brought up, yeah, you love pomegranates, you'd eat them all the time. Even though I have zero memories of her even seeing a pomegranate in my life. Oh, interesting. Persephone's Pomegranate, that's a good name. Actually, one of the most horrifying realizations is that my mom told me when I was a baby, I used to love eating cottage cheese. And that's probably the worst possible thing she could have ever said about my childhood. I feel, like, tainted. Been mostly working for the stream while I worked, but now I need to go to sleep so I don't fall asleep during class. Bye, everyone. Goodbye, Igor. Pap, how often do you play Minecraft? Well, usually it depends. Like, when a new server starts, I'll basically play, like, every single day until I get to, like, my peak form. which is like having the best armor and weapon and everything that I can. But then past that, if there's like no one that logs on, and I don't have any more tasks to do, then I'll just like stop entirely. Which is why it makes me so sad that people aren't logging on homes. Good night, Yessie Woo. Have you heard of the dystopian SMP? Maybe... possibly... I don't know. One time I ate a whole bagel with cottage cheese thinking it was cream cheese without noticing. Oh God. How dare you share that with the class? Oh no. Oh no. You've ruined my night. Add additional service. What's another thing that I can do? I think these all tackle it pretty well. Audio jungle. Oh, let's see. Oh, that's just like other... Okay, never mind. I should have known it tasted different and I noticed it tasted off, but I didn't do anything. The texture, though! The texture is like... It's like... Oh God. Oh God. Finish your profile. A finished profile attracts clients and matches you to jobs best suited to your skills. Check out jobs. No. Let me finish my profile. Show off your skills. Show clients the world of creative skills you have to offer by filling out your profile below. Yeah. Take the tour? Okay. Quickly switch between updating your personal info and services. Alright. Click here to add your services. No. View and manage reviews. Oh, that's scary. The idea that people can review me after my work. Oh. Let's see, Paprika, and then I'll just put N-A. Gonna head out or work, it's getting late for me, but I'll probably skip school tomorrow. Don't skip it if you don't have to. But goodbye, cat. Why? Because it's important to keep up with school so that you don't make it worse for yourself in the future in terms of makeup stuff. As well as attendance. Participation grades. Ugh. Because you might miss seeing a school fight, you know, that's another argument. Plus, you know, it's about instilling good behavior early on. Because if you're skipping school in like a early on, then man, college is gonna be... Oh. I say this as someone who doesn't often go to my class. But that's only in college, which is different. I go to a private school. That doesn't... I don't think that makes it different whether or not skipping school is good. God, you know I'm not a good example. I dropped out of 10th grade and then homeschooled myself through 11th, 12th grade and graduated early. Well, you know what? At least you did. At least you graduated. That's all that really matters. A good reason to drop out? Yeah, you know, out of necessity. Do it out of necessity. Don't do it just because, like, it's like a temporary relief. You know? Just saying, because it will come back to bite you. I could never even fathom skipping school when I was in high school or anything. I was too much of a goody student. I was the kind of person that would, like, actually... I'd go to school even if I was dying. Share a bit about yourself as a creative professional. Pepper Cup is a freelance voice actor who has done hundreds. Is it thousands? I wouldn't even know because... Okay. Let's say if it was 3 or 4 jobs a month. We need to bring out the calculator. Calculator. Okay. 4 jobs per month, so 12 months times 6. That's definitely 288 seems way less than what I've done before, so it has to be more than that. Okay, let's say 10 times 12 times 6. 720. Okay, I'll just stick with hundreds. Freelance voice actor who has done hundreds of projects. Who has done hundreds of projects in countless who has done hundreds of projects in countless in a variety of categories. They are experienced in completing work, big and small, and getting it done in a time-sensitive manner. From short films to commercials. Man, I would not be good with my resume. From short films to to commercials. What are you doing right now? I'm trying to make the overview for my voice acting profile on this website. Hap question. Is that the question? What I was doing? I've answered it. Short films to commercials and company pitches. Short films. Films, commercials. Company pitches. Commercials, pitches, and even medical reports. They have a... Would you ever be willing to do voice acting for me for pay? I make short films and I'm going to a university for film directing. I've been doing it for 8 years. Well, you know, if you find me on one of these voice acting sites, I'll do anything for money. I will. I really will. I'll be a voice actor, but I suck. You know, it's a lot of part passion. It's also a lot of part practice. Because, I mean, I know my voice sucked when I was beginning it. Mostly because I still had, like, the voice of a teenager. Considering that I was a teenager. Your voice, one, settles down when you become an adult. And two, you have to do it for a long time. Because it's kind of like a sport. Any other kind of physical thing. Where your vocal cords themselves have to be trained. So you gotta do it a lot, really often, and kind of get that good behavior. So that it has that strength, that power. Because it requires an amount of control in itself to have your voice be able to go into different kind of like tonal differences. Similar to singing. Singing is just like having the skill to make your voice go to different pitches, different like frequencies at the right time with a lot of control in it. Same with voice acting. Let's see, from short films, commercials, pitches, and even medical reports, they have a they have an open range and are can approach I can make a sandwich, BRB, I know what I'm gonna eat. Yay! Sandwich time! Sandwich time! I might eat a muffin after this. I've been really avoiding eating it, because I want to like make it so that I only eat things when I'm hungry. Like, when I need to eat. I do voice acting for a little raspy sounding kid. One thing I'll see, like, directly as my character progression is that I'm able to do, like, high-pitched voices so much easier. Back when I was in my first years doing it, that was the bane of my existence, doing, like, the high pitches. Because I literally couldn't squeeze out my voice to, like, get any higher than it already was. Because I considered myself as someone that had a deep voice. What's an example of, like, something that I can say in, like, a high-pitched voice? Not that it sounds like I'm actually super good. It's not like you'll listen to me and be like, oh, is that a 5-year-old child? But I mean, it's definitely better. Wait, say Pikachu? That might be too embarrassing. Wait, I need a mutant practice first. I've practiced and I've concluded that's a little bit too embarrassing for me to do. But maybe like a sentence. Or actually, you know what? Even if I'm not going to give an example, even if I'm not going to say it, consider like all the times that I've just kind of like screamed. Or just saying like, oh, you hate me! Or something like that. Before, I couldn't even do that, you know? I was like, ah! I was like, I can't believe you're doing this to me! Like that, I literally couldn't force my voice to go like that. I think like the highest I can go back then would be like, you really couldn't force me to do this. It's like you can feel the muscles get stronger to like really push it. Hello, Nebulos. From short films, commercials, picking medical reports, they have a... They are experienced and undaunted with they are experienced with they are comfortable with a broad range of requests. I realize I don't have stuff to make the sandwich, but now I found ravioli, so I'm eating ravioli. No sandwiches. This is single-handedly the worst day of my life. But ravioli is pretty good. Also, something else I found, when it comes to voice acting, not the voiceovers. Voiceovers, you can still maintain your dignity, but voice acting, when you have to do like different characters, half of it is throwing away your shame. Like, just don't even consider yourself as someone with respect anymore. That's how you get a good voice. How else will I be a woman if I can't make sandwiches? No! No! You need to put 4 more /J's behind that. Let's see. Short films, commercials, even medical reports are comfortable with a broad range of requests. They are comfortable with a broad... They're comfortable with a range of requests. They are comfortable doing a range, a broad range of work. They are comfortable doing a broad range of work. Where's the part where they can, like, actually add samples? Like, why is there not an option where, like, you actually hear the person that's talking? If I scream enough, I can sound like Beetle. Just don't do it too much, because Beetle somehow has found, like, some kind of science to his screaming, where he can do it, like, without any strain at all. Beginning work in their teenage years. They have grown up with the beginning, starting voice work in their teenage years. as a teenager. Starting voiceover work. Starting voiceover work as a teenager. They have grown up with and become well acquainted, become what's a synonym cinnamon toast crunch for well acquainted synonym. Well versed in, maybe. Good night, cat. They are starting voiceover work as a teenager. They have grown up with the craft and spent years perfecting their own unique style, their own unique voice. Style? Voice? Perfecting their own personal technique. I don't think I'm gonna show my address on that thing. What's up with these stupid websites asking for like all your real life information? It's like they don't know that people are freaks. I'm gonna use my Pap Tarts photo again. Yes, I am a website. Give me your entire identity. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't ask for my social security. Okay, though. This is... Where is the section where... Okay, let me see. Welcome to your new home. Everything you need in one place to review hiring jobs, manage your profile, and grow your career on voices. Yeah. Take the tour, sure. Review hiring jobs. Whatever. Preview your job opportunity. See at a glance how many jobs you've been personally invited to respond to, and how many jobs you've been matched based on your skills. Shortlists are clients' way of narrowing responses down to their top choices. Your total shortlisted number gives you a sense of how many of your responses have been moved to a shortlist by clients. The number next to the new will be your most recent shortlisted responses. This is like really kind of professional sector. Let's see. A complete profile is essential to getting hired on voices, and following our recommendations will greatly increase your chances. Okay, cool. This is what I needed, the demo. 11 pieces of information. Why 11? How much information do you need? Complete your skill. Service oh, okay. Oh, here's where I do my voiceover capabilities. Okay. Wow, this is a lot of things to put in. Okay. List all the accents you can authentically perform in. I mean, I'd like to think I could do a British accent, but I feel like any accent that's you're not a native of, people will be able to tell. American. What? North American? South American? Oh, it just must be North American. Type of equipment? Specify your average turnaround time. Well, I mean, it kind of depends. "24 hours. Per page." Or, no. For 24 hours for 1 to 2 page jobs. "2 days, 48 hours for 3 to 5 page work." Page work. "48 hours for 3 to 5 page work." Six plus pages of script is negotiable. Is up to a negotiable time frame. What you working on? I'm making a website. Well, not making a website. I made my profile for a voice acting website so that I can hopefully get more jobs related to it. Because currently, for the past several years, I've been just taking work freelance from like Korean sites, which has mainly been managed by my mom. Like she talks to them and then I get the jobs and I do them and I send them through. But now I want to I kind of want to, one, make more of a career out of it, and two, kind of start to be more independent with that work. So I'm starting to try and branch out to an actual American audience that I can talk to. And hopefully do more professional stuff. Let's see. Live directed session? I don't think I'm going to do any live directed session. List the microphones you use to record. Oh, now I'm starting to get a little bit embarrassed. What if I'm not professional enough? I hope people aren't all listing their voice actory microphones and then I'm here pulling up with a HyperX Quadcast S. Computer. Oh wait, yeah, software you use for recording. Cool Edit Pro. Actually, I wonder if Adobe Audition is useful. Pap, did I tell you I passed my EMT final? Yay! Congratulations! Good job. Does that make you like a professional? Or is it like the next level for it? Oh, you get tested for certification. Ooh, coming up. Specify any other special equipment you use for voice actor work. Let's see. Soundproofing mixers preamp? No. Or I guess I could say like filtering. Noise reduction. Filtering. Equalizer. Well, I rarely use equalizing. Hello, Mr. Krabs. Client list? Who the heck am I supposed to name for client list? Got rejected by a girl today? I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Krabs. Don't worry. One day you'll have a win. Good on you for having the courage. And you know, a rejection is better than a what-if. It gives you closure. Testimonials? Oh god. Free sample scripts. Okay. Lay on the sample scripts. I have gotten lots of courage. We need a lot of it. You want to make it in the world, you gotta be brave. Pap, did you change your avatar? This is a different one. It's not like my main avatar. I just always make PNGs for a bunch of characters. This one is for my OC. Cute. Let's see, what's the sample scripts? Oh, there are so many scripts! Explainer? Wow. There's so many sample scripts. This is cool. Podcast intro. What is this? Podcast intro sample script. Gold Spotter's podcast. Teen. Wow. You know something that was kind of like sad that I realized the more I did voice acting? Was that people thought that I was older than I actually was. I remember I would do like I would record things just using my normal voice for them. And then like the customer would ask me to redo it because they're like, I kind of wanted the person in this thing to be like, you know, early young adult and not like a middle-aged woman. So could you make it younger? And like me recording that when I'm like 18 or something. You know, it just means that my voice is like gravy. You and I are cursed to always look young, so I don't know if I look all that young. Maybe I am a bit round. Sample script. Nature's special menu, all natural dog food. The Dream Steam Machine. I shouldn't be laughing at that. 1 minute voiceover script. He's the reason I go for long walks, and the reason I take Sunday afternoon naps. He's the highlight of my mornings before work, and the source of my excitement in the evenings. He loves me unconditionally. For all that and more, I feed my dog nature's special menu all-natural dog food. With no artificial colors or flavors, the food for all of my dog's life stages. I know that I'm taking care of him as well as he takes care of me. Pap, I think the Discord is getting a little out of hand with family dynamics. What the fuck are you doing, Papricorn? Am I gonna open this and see some kind of like mini SBI? Vibs the bird dad. Granny. What are you doing, chat? Is there something I should know about? My son. No, you are a great father, Vibs. Crow, am I a bad father? Oh, what am I here for if not to worry over my grandson? Chat. 15-second voiceover sample script. We feed our Rufus nature's special menu all-natural dog food. With no artificial colors or flavors, I know that we're treating him well as he treats us. Nature's special menu all-natural dog food, found in your major department store. Wait, these audition files were recorded by real voice actors. Okay, actually, I want to listen to what the real voice actors sound like.
We feed our Rufus nature's special menu all-natural dog food. With no artificials or flavors, I know that we are treating him as well as he treats us. Nature's special menu all-natural dog food.
We feed our Rufus nature's special menu all-natural dog food. With no artificial colors or flavors, I know that we're treating him as well as he treats us. Nature's special menu all-natural dog food.
Wait, is the second one supposed to be the bad one? Damn. It's kind of hard to compare my voice to those. Also, I can tell that he definitely is a better mic in that good one. Welcome back, Flora. Okay, what is this? Let me look at the examples for something else. Where is it? Why was the example for that one, but not the other one? Oh, what is this? Okay.
What do your mornings look like? What do they sound like? The Mashup is a voice-activated blender that lists off smoothie ingredients so you can kickstart your day with a nutritious burst of flavor. When you're ready, just ask it to mash up. Now what do your mornings taste like? What do your mornings look like?
That is really good. But also, I can like tell there's something that they edited to make it like different in the audio. Like, because I've done a lot of filters over the things that I've done. And it's, how do you describe it? It's like if you have the equalizer thing and you get the middle one, the middle little slider, and you like put it all the way up. Colgate with the gifts out to Flora! Thank you so much, Colgate! Thank you for all the gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Someone's always gonna spot you. Yeah, we're not allowed to have non-subs in chat. Sorry. No one is allowed to watch ads. Non-subs are not allowed, yeah. The fact that it's not on sub-only mode, that's just like a trap to lure you in and indoctrinate you to our cult. I mean, our happy family! It's okay to not be a sub chat, don't listen to Pap. That's like basically saying that you you wish for me to go broke and stop surviving. I'm just kidding. It's fine. Capricorn was a mess? I did just see that, yes. I have to give my school 2.6k a month. I can't use anything but my Prime. Oh, I felt that. Oh, I absolutely felt that. That kind of reminds me of like when I was trying to look for art school tuition earlier. Yeah. There's no switching out now. I gotta commit to the school that I'm in. My parents would always sell their car to pay for my first month, like what? I hope that the scholarship forms that I filled in will actually get me something. I just had an awful idea. Oatmeal ramen? That's disgusting. That's like ramen after you've already eaten it and swallowed it. How can I read like her?
What do they sound like? The mashup is a voice-activated blender that lists off smoothie ingredients so you can kickstart your day with a nutritious burst of flavor.
Okay, what the fuck is she saying?
What do your mornings look like?
What do your mornings look like?
Sound like?
What do they sound like?
The mashup is a voice-activated blender.
The mashup is a voice-activated blender that lists off smoothie ingredients so you can
nutritious burst of flavor.
So you can kickstart your day with a nutritious burst of flavor. When you're ready, just ask it to mash up. Now, what do your mornings taste like? It doesn't sound as good as it could be, because my voice is all croaky at the end. Happens after you talk for so long. Also, sorry, what are you doing, Pap? I'm like looking at the sample scripts for this website, because it seems like this website like is a place where actual professional voice actors can go. So I'm just trying to look at my competition. So this one was like an example from the site itself of like a quote-unquote professional voice actor. And I mean, to be fair, it does sound professional. So I just need to find out how to train myself. Given the non-professional voice mic that I have.
Kickstart your day with a nutritious burst of flavor.
Kickstart your day with a nutritious burst of flavor. The cat synths are back. Oh, these? Meow. Meow.
Ready? Just ask it to mash up.
When you're ready, just ask it to mash up.
Now what do your mornings taste like?
Now what do your mornings taste like? I could be better. There's also like a fundamental thing. The closer you are to your mic, the better it sounds. The only thing is it's like a give and take, because if you're too close, it'll start having you do like all the pops, like the pepper cup. I joined the Discord and being shunned already. Peppercord? Are you bullying? What the heck's wrong with you? Pop filter easy? Instead of a pop filter, I actually have a sock over my mic. Even though, you know, the mic is supposed to have its own built-in pop filter. But you can't have too many. Let's see. Little Kitchen Helper's Cookbook for Kids. Let's see what the example for this is like. What the heck? It doesn't have the example. That's messed up. Okay. Voiceover announcements? Oh, I don't think that's like the scripts. Okay, where's more things that I can do stuff for? Auditioning?
I had a dream. Years ago,
Narration scripts example.
I had a dream.
Fairy tales. Oh, I'm gonna like record all of these. Okay. Let's see how good this person is.
As fresh snow blanketed the grounds of the kingdom,
As
the
fresh
White
snow
Knight
blanketed
gazed
the
out on
grounds of the
sprawling
kingdom.
valley, sighed to himself, and said, "I must be the loneliest knight in all of the land."
I must be the loneliest knight in all of the land.
All of a sudden,
All
the
of a
White
sudden.
Knight spotted a strange creature wandering up the snowy path towards him.
The White Knight spotted a strange creature wandering up the snowy path towards him.
As the distance between the knight and the creature shrank,
As the distance between the knight and the creature shrank,
he saw that it was a cow.
he saw that it was a cow.
Who goes there?
Who goes there?
The White Knight stammered.
The White Knight stammered.
To his surprise, a gentle voice responded.
To his surprise, a gentle voice responded.
"It is I, Maria, a calf who has found herself far from home."
It is I, Maria, a calf who has found herself far from home. It sounds like she's reading to a child. It is. It's like an example for a fairy tale narration script. So I guess that's basically like reading to children. I thought this was an ad for a second. Yeah, it's an ad for cows. What's another one? Voiceover sample scripts for clients and voice talent. This is a Chick-fil-A ad. Oh no, it's problematic. I need more sample things. Travel commercial sample scripts. Yes, lay it on me. Game show. Where's the example?
Do you remember
Okay, I can't really copy that one.
Do you remember parasailing off the coast of Jamaica? The way the water sparkled below.
Do you remember parasailing off the coast of Jamaica? The way the water sparkled below.
The sound of the air gliding against the silken canopy
That's
of
not
your
that's not
sail.
what the script says.
Do
That's
you
not
remember?
what the script says. You stupid. Go back to the first one.
sailing off the coast of Jamaica? The way the water
chocolatey.
sparkled below. The sound of the air gliding against the silken canopy of your sail.
Man, I wish I had a voice like that. Are there any other ones that I can listen to? Okay, game show. Remember Italy? China facts. Brazil facts. Whoa, they got so many facts over here. You know what I think is the funniest thing? That doing voice acting has made it so that sometimes when I talk, I just like naturally use like the exaggerated voiceover tone things. Like, I don't have to go like, but it's just, it happens, you know?
Do you remember? No. Make memories for your senses.
I don't like it when he talks to me. Did I pick the same one? Oh, there's only one example thing on this page, that's why. Okay. I need more. Where can I find a bunch of voice things? Is it demos? Why you need a Deming reel? Yeah. Blah 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 blah. How to get your child into voice acting? That's messed up. Let's see. Radio jingle. I already know I can't do that, but let me just hear it. Oh, actually, no. That's probably the worst thing to do on stream, huh? Not every VA has intergen trauma, Pap. That's ridiculous. Real estate sample. Okay. Give me some real estate. Where are the samples? Where are the samples? Useless. 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 What's something I haven't seen yet? Retail commercial, podcast intro, explainer video. Let's try that. What about this? Kristen Page.
PhotoHop helps you free up space on your smartphone while building a beautiful and organized photo library. Stop feeling guilty about snapping 200 photos. Get reminders to review duplicates and surface your best shots.
What?
Start your free trial today.
Where'd you see that?
PhotoHop helps you free up space on your smartphone.
PhotoHop helps you free up space. Where is that on the script? Is she doing improvisation? I want to do an exact comparison. I need your angry voice, Pap. Trust me, 90% of the time I'm talking to chat, it is my angry voice. It's just subdued, you know? Repressing.
While building a beautiful and organized photo library.
While building a beautiful and organized, I don't even remember because
photos.
I can't see the script.
Get reminders to review duplicates and surface your best shots.
Get reminders to view duplicates and surface your best shots. Let me just read from the example thing. Have you ever tried so hard to capture a moment that the moment evades you? Back in the days of celluloid photography, people were hyper-specific about the photos they took. Nowadays, we're all walking around with high-def cameras in our pockets. We take as many photos as we believe we need, telling ourselves that we'll delete the excess snapshots later. But the photos linger. They crowd our phones' photo libraries, occupy storage space, and sit there accumulating digital dust. Plus, they can pop out at moments that are less than ideal. This is why we invented PhotoHop, the new smartphone photo If your goal isn't to be the next Grammarly voice, then what's the point? Writing isn't easy, but Grammarly can help. Some of my favorite things about doing voice acting is that I can read the happiest voice and have the deadest eyes. There's no soul. Automotive commercial sample scripts? My kind of script. Where's the example?
The future. You used to chase it. Now you're living in it.
The future. You used to chase it. Now you're living in it.
Wavefront is an all-electric automobile that propels driving into a new era.
I gotta do the close mic for this. The Wavefront is an all... What the fuck? Just as I was reading it, a pop-up ad just appeared on my screen. my gosh! Hi! Hi! Hello! Greetings! Hi! Hi, hi! Wait, Cookie, you streamed really early. Don't you usually stream super late at night or something? At least for me. Hehehe. Don't laugh. Welcome, Raiders! And thank you, Cookie, for the raid! Thank you so much! Yes, we were actually just, So basically what I did today is I made an account to open up new voice acting opportunities because I've been a freelance voice actor for a couple of years, and now I want to actually have American customers. So I made my first account on like this American voice website. So I'm just like looking through different sample scripts that the website gives and like some voice clips of what they say is the quote-unquote like professional voice actor, and trying to see if I can actually like, you know, compete with them. Are Cookie Raiders Grammarly enjoyers? I was actually, right before you raided Cookie, I was saying the Grammarly thing. Grammarly script. I don't think I'm going to say the entire thing, though. We love Grammarly? Of course you would. What is the Grammarly slogan? No, that's stupid. I love one of the results on Google is such an unsure question. It's not that easy, but Grammarly can help? It's like the soul trapped in that sentence. Are you ready, chap?
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's message, and the word choice is bland. Grammarly's cutting-edge technology helps you craft compelling, understandable sentences that makes an impact on your reader. Much better.
Buh. Anyways, we were looking at actual scripts. This is activating my fight or flight. Yeah, one of the things that I think is super funny is that because of the way that I pronounce English in like this ultra-American pronunciation, when I do the quote-unquote voice actor thing, it like immediately becomes the most generic possible commercial voice you can imagine. Oh yeah, we were just looking at the automotive
With
commercial.
sleek aerodynamic design
Whoa,
and ultrasonic sensors that prevent collisions, there's no more getting left behind. Life's short. Drive fast.
Wait, that's not good advice. That's terrible advice. Life's short. Drink and drive. I don't condone that. Are you ready to give it a try? Installation is simple and free. Visit twitch.tv/paprika today. I condone it. No, you don't. Clip out of context. No! No! Please! The Wavefront is an all-electric automobile that propels driving into a new era. With sleek aerodynamic design and ultrasonic sensors that prevent collisions, there's no more getting left behind. Life's short. Drive fast. If I heard that voice telling me to go to Twitch, I would feel offended. Why? What, do I have to do it in a different way? Visit twitch.tv/paprika. What are some other things? Why is a formal voice telling me to go to... Maybe they just want to make a good impression. Have you considered that? Here's some more scripts. Alexa skill example voiceover script? Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Wait, what is this?
Hey there, it's good to hear from you again. Ready to order? Please choose one of the following meals. The chicken meal.
What the fuck does this?
The
What is this?
vegetarian meal. The gluten-free meal.
Why is she talking like that?
Okay, thanks for choosing the chicken meal. Please let me know which serving option you
What
would
the
like
fuck
from
is
the
this?
following list. 4 servings. 6 servings.
No way.
8 servings.
8 servings?
Great. I've got you down for 8 servings of the chicken meal.
What, is this like recordings for robots in the future when they take over all our jobs? What? Alexa skills voiceover script sample. What does that... I should probably look at the description. It doesn't have any. Okay.
Hey there, it's good to hear from you again. Ready to order? Please choose one of the following meals.
I don't understand. Are they like trying harder to not be happy? Are they like trying to be robotic or something? Because it's like the way that they speak is like in uncanny territory, but that might be intentional. Voices Mission Audition Podcast. This mutually is going good and not so good. Listen into this episode to hear how experts. What? What? Okay, so I guess the first one is supposed to be the good one?
Hey there, it's good to hear from you again.
I guess that makes sense.
The chicken meal. The vegetarian meal. The gluten-free meal.
Yeah, I'd be a little bit scared if I listened to that one. But this one also, there's like,
Hey there,
there's something
it's
hiding
good to hear
behind
from you
their
again. Ready to
invisible
order?
eyes.
Please choose one of the following meals.
Hey there, it's good to hear from you again. Ready to order? Please choose one of the following meals. The chicken meal. The vegetarian meal. The gluten-free meal. Okay, thanks for choosing the chicken meal. Please let me know which serving option you would like from the following list. 4 servings. 6 servings. 8 servings. Great, I've got you down for 8 servings of the chicken meal.
I'm dead inside. When will I get my chicken meal? Financial sales. There are so many different kind of scripts. This is actually kind of cool. Oh, there's no sample. Healthcare patient care training video voiceover scripts. Imagine your Alexa just going, I'm dead inside in the middle of some silence. A great marketing strategy would be to like have Alexa programmed to say random things that like actually humanize it, give it some sense of individuality, but like do it completely unprompted. So like we start getting these conspiracies going on. Maybe Alexa is actually made out of souls. It would make sense. Oh, this one doesn't have a sample either. Okay, medical sample scripts. Oof, medical scripts suck. They have like, you say these crazy words.
You can now book your appointments online through the Clinic Care's website in just 3 easy steps. First, create your patient profile. Next, select your doctor's name from the drop-down list. Note that doctors' names are sorted by location, so make sure that you update your address in the patient profile if you don't see their name on the list. Once you select your doctor, the final step is to select the date and time you want. And voila! You're ready to see your doctor.
Your voice is good. That's a good script for you. Thank you. Technical sample scripts. Slow-paced, serious. Just give me the sample. I don't have like the patience to read through what they actually want from it. Just let me hear what the other person did. Male weed? No. You know what? I'd love to do something where it's like that kind of like creepy stuff, where they record it in like a way that's really cheerful and professional, but then they actually give you like terrible advice. What is this for? Oh, this is like an actual script. That doesn't have any examples. So I'm going to skip. Sample talking toy scripts? Whoa, papita toy? Why don't they have any examples?
Did you say you need help with your math homework? Well, you're in luck because I'm a math genius. Okay, so long division is it? Let's start with an easy one. 10 divided by 5. Did you say you need a break? We've been doing math for a while. Let's get up and stretch out.
Hate, stop hating.
Hello, I do not recognize the bodies in the water.
Imagine if you tried doing the grand pacer test. I should.
The end is never the end. The end is never the end. The end is never the end.
I kind of want to look up the pacer test. Okay. Oh, the FitnessGram TM pacer test. Why is I clicked the website and it's like a terrible graphic design, like horrible colors against colors, complete Comic Sans font taking up the entire screen. Whoa! Another raid? Uni raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Thank you so much, Uni. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you stream? Tell me, please. Welcome, raiders. I was just, basically, what I did this stream was that I've been a voice actor for a couple of years, right? As a freelance voice actor. But all I ever did was for Korean clients. So now I'm trying to branch out and do it for like actual American clients, hopefully more professionally as well. So I made my profile for this website and they like require a demo video. So I'm just like looking through their sample scripts and also trying to see if I can match up to the quote unquote professional voice actor samples they give. Because I mean, if I can record on their level, then maybe I have a chance to actually have money and, you know, not starve. My final... Oh God. There are a lot of people in my chat that have finals to do as well. For 6 hours? Oh dear, oh Jesus Christ. Rest. Rest, little universe. Pap starve? True. Relatable, even. Anyways, let's read the FitnessGram Pacer test. I've got an AP exam on Thursday. I wish you absolute luck. Buh. Okay. FitnessGram Pacer test. All right. The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The test is used to measure a student's aerobic capacity as part of the FitnessGram assessment. Students run back and forth as many times as they can, each lap signaled by a beep sound. The test gets progressively faster as it continues until the student reaches their max lap score. The Pacer test score is combined in the FitnessGram software with scores for muscular strength, endurance, flexibility,
and body composition to determine whether a student is in the healthy fitness zone or the needs improvement zone. Oh god, not the needs improvement zone. I'm definitely in the needs improvement zone. New sound, new beep, same test. Oh god, oh no, fitness gram pacer test 2! The actual copy pasta? Oh, that one. Okay, okay. You know, I'm just gonna warm up. Do I do it in like the kind of semi-serious voice? Or like the happy voice? There's a pacer test sequel. Yeah, the sequel nobody wants. Pap Jim! Hello! Okay. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the start. The running speed starts slowly, but gets faster each minute after you hear this signal. Beep! A single lap should be completed each time you hear this sound. Ding! Remember to run in a straight line and run as long as possible. The second time you fail to complete a lap before the sound, your test is over. The test will begin on the word start. On your mark, get ready, start. Lost my sub? No, Jim! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, no! Not Jim! Not you! I can still hear their voice. Anyways, what was I looking at? General American? I'm trying to look for ones that you can keep hearing the voice actors on. Narration scripts non-fiction. Holiday season voiceover samples. Well, that's my kind of script. Sweet Jam, welcome. Feeling comfy? Excellent. That's when they're most trusting. Ah, ramen. Why do you need me to say that? Ah, surely just a joke. One day we will hear the B-movie script. I've actually read the B-movie script vibe, but I didn't read it on this stream. I read it on D-Town Cat's stream. I read the entire thing, acting and all. Man, that was a good stream. That was also the most tiring stream ever. Just non-stop talking for 3 hours. Where's the sample? You gave content to Pilly's stream? I know. I know. But I did it for me! Please, give an example. I want to hear more examples. Sound story?
Pap, you're definitely a River Clan cat. That better be a good thing. If not, someone's gonna be the deceased clan cat. Medium cell, hard cell. These are like all examples for writing the scripts instead of acting them. Oh, here we go.
Thank you for calling Grimsby Developments, the leader in heritage home development. The office is
Why is like there that effect on the voice?
currently closed. Office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m. Please leave your name, phone number, and your request. A representative will return your call as soon as possible tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay. I can do that effect on my voice. Can you hear me? I know it's a lot quieter. I'll just have to do it like up close. Yes. Phone Pap.
Thank you for calling Grimsby Developments, the leader in heritage home development. The office is currently closed. Office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m. Please leave your name, phone number, and your request. A representative will return your call as soon as possible tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you for calling Grimsby Developments, the leader in heritage home development. The office is currently closed. Office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m. Please leave your name, phone number, and your request. A representative will return your call as soon as possible tomorrow. Thank you.
Wait, that's the bad example? Let me take this filter. I'm back. Wait, so
the
this
office
is the good
currently
one.
closed. Office hours are Monday through Friday, 8:30 a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m. Please leave your name, phone number, and your
Office
request.
hours are Monday
A
through Friday,
representative will return
8:30
your
a.m.
call as soon as
Oh,
possible
that's like
tomorrow.
a sound
Thank you.
overload. Pap, do I have your permission to make you a warrior cat persona? As long as it's the best cat that could possibly exist, and is invincible and immortal and can kill anyone. Financial entertainment commercial. Any samples for this? Any? No. Messed up. Pap Clan? Oh my gosh. Pap Clan. Hello there, Pap. Hello there, the Shield of Hope. Oh, that's like the last page for these. Gotta go, I have a test to take tomorrow. Have a nice stream, Pap. I really like your voice. It was soothing. Goodbye, Space Pilot, and thank you. I don't think there are... Oh, here we go. E-learning, huh?
Up to now, you've learned how to identify workplace hazards and how to report them to your supervisor. In this module, we'll discuss the hierarchy of control measures that can be used to eliminate hazards from the work process altogether.
Okay.
Up to now, you've learned how to identify workplace hazards and how to report them to your supervisor. In this module, we'll discuss the hierarchy of control measures that can be used to eliminate hazards from the workplace altogether.
That one
Up to
sounds
now,
like that's
you've
the
learned
good
how-
one. But I can't tell because they don't specify which one's the good one.
You've learned how to identify workplace hazards.
But I assume that has to be the good one. That one, I mean, it's louder, it's clearer.
So now, you've learned how to identify workplace hazards and how to report them to your supervisor.
Up to now, you've learned how to identify workplace hazards and report them to your supervisor. In this module, we'll discuss the hierarchy of control measures that can be used to eliminate hazards from the work process altogether.
I guess maybe that's my lack of experience. I don't know if I would do that, like the altogether thing.
Hazards from the workplace altogether.
Altogether. Depends what they mean by good, because my quality pronunciation. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like what makes it quote unquote good is like the volume's good, my quality's good, they like the way that they equalize it is also important. But it says basically like it's like between who gets the job, as they say. But all of these were said in like a podcast apparently, which I do not have access to. I guess, you know, once you go pro, there's hard distinction. I don't know if I see any more script things with the example parts. A little bit annoying that they're not specific about it. I think it's just like them encouraging you to go and find out yourself by watching their podcast. Ooh, adventure video game voiceover? Please have a sample. It doesn't. I knew I shouldn't have flown so recklessly. Now where could my unicorn hair wand be? Professor Wilkins will call me careless again. I have to find it. I just have to. Helena tries to fix the creases on her skirt but fails. She lets out a big sigh. I have never been without my fairy magic. Oh, this is my worst nightmare. I just need to cross the wondrous woods and everything will be fine. I can do it. She opens her purple pouch and looks through her stuff. These potions will certainly help me protect myself. I'm glad I listened to Mrs. Squibble and kept these. Perhaps I should drink some of the defense potion. That ought to keep me safe for a few hours. Don't lose your wand, he said. Oh, I'm so foolish. What am I going to do without my wand? It was made from the finest unicorn hair that what the fuck does that say? Miraculous? Mr. Miraculous Ladybug? What about State Farm or Geico? State Farm script, huh? Oh wait, what is this? This is like the script for the whole commercial. A man is seen standing in the living room talking quietly on his phone. Oh, it's that commercial. No, I'm not going to read that one. Where is State Farm script catchphrase? Oh, have you guys seen like the Twitch one where like they're gamers? State Farm Twitch commercial script. Well, I'll do Geico since I can't really find the other one. Geico.
15 minutes can save you 15% or more on car insurance. I fucked that up. On car insurance.
On car insurance. See, this is, you're like witnessing here, like what's the editing process, at least for me, when I'm like trying to get the voice right. You kind of like, sometimes when you do the intonations or even acting, you have to like kind of, it's almost like the extremes in animation, right? You need to reach farther than what you think it's going to be.
Geico. 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 15 minutes can give you 15% or more. 15% or more on car insurance. On car insurance. On car insurance. On car insurance.
You have no idea how many times I just do that in my free time. Like, I'll say something, and then I'll just say it in a different way, like the quote-unquote perfect way to say it.
Anyway.
You know what? I kind of like want to look up. I want to look up like scripts for Pearl from Steven Universe. I've always loved Pearl's voice. Pearl has like the perfect voice where it's like you can tell that person knows what they're doing when they're saying things, because her voice is like so strong, like technique wise, but also relaxed. So you know it. That's a really practiced voice. As a character, I hated Pearl a little. I really like Pearl. Let's see. Where is a really easy script thing? Oh, here it is. Fuck rose quartz. All my homies hate rose quartz. You mean pink diamond? Yeah, I mean, I guess the point was that, that Rose was flawed. I guess. I never understood, though, why Pink Diamond was so much smaller than the other diamonds. Like, why'd they purposefully make her a worse diamond? Oh, this is like the transcript for it. But it doesn't even have any of like the characters' names or something, so I can't tell. There's a whole TikTok I saw explaining why we don't like rose quartz, because we see her story in reverse. That could make sense. Like anything manufacturing, if you mass produce, eventually you will get defects. That's the thing though, I don't think that diamonds are mass produced. Like, considering that they are made to be like the leaders, that would have to be something that has the utmost care. Like, for example, the high quality pearls, or like the noble sapphires or something. Maybe she was like overcooked, like amethyst. That could also explain why she seems like someone who's ready to crack. She was a smaller status diamond, she had less control and power still. It's kind of weird that they made her so small. Imagine having a sibling that's like, you can hold in your hand. Wasn't there a higher being than the diamonds in a different universe? I have no idea about that. Ooh, Steven Universe, the movie script. Anyways, chat, I think I should probably end now, because I've been streaming for a while. We've gotten to see all the potential of Papita Voice. Lapis was, I don't know, okay, I guess. Lapis isn't like a good character. I mean, Lapis is a good character, but like, I don't think they're meant to be a good person. Like, there's someone who is definitely like hurt by their trauma, but then they also, like, they didn't necessarily rise above it. They still maintained a lot of the toxic things that were kind of, like, spurred on by the trauma. Though it is also hard to break out of some habits. How dare you? What the heck? What the heck? Raid time? Yes! If there's somebody to raid. Would have been so cool if Lapis were given specks of gold in their design, since that's what real Lapis Lazuli has. Ooh, that would have been cool. To give, like, it kind of has like the whole theme of that, like, you know, the Japanese crack thing where you fill it in with the gold. I hated how off-model the characters were in some episodes. Yeah, I think that's because they were like made by different studios for different parts and stuff. Bye, Pap. Goodbye, Zacharias. Let me just see if there's someone to raid. I don't really see anyone. What if we raid Michael McChill? Guess what he's on? Yeah, you know it. I've been thinking about redrawing the crystal gems more accurate to their crystal counterpart. That would be cool. Okay. Anyways, thank you everyone for joining. Now let me just put in the raid. Join! Join the raid! Join it! Join it, please! Please! Please join! I beg of you! With all my hope, all my spirit. Bye! Bye-bye! Goodbye!